everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Thursday, everybody? We are live a little bit early for a charity stream today. Dub in the chats. It is an F Cancer charity stream, and we are doing a damn reaction. I'm live early because I have shit I have to do later, but I do not want to cut the F Cancer charity stream like, you know, at a 3-hour mark. I at least want to do a 4-hour stream. So, I went live a little earlier, so we're still able to stream as long. So that's why we're live at 3:45, stuff for 4:30. Anyways, it's an F Cancer charity stream as well as a React Day. We've worked with F Cancer a bunch in the past. If you don't know, they're a charity that basically does a lot of advocacy work. They help current cancer patients. They do a lot of cancer prevention things. A lot of outreach stuff. Dude, you can look into their charity. They do so much. I also love the vibe of them where it's not like, you know, they're just like outward about like, you know, fuck cancer. It's not like they're trying to be like a kiddish, you know, family-friendly charity. They're just going to be like, this is a serious issue that people deal with, and we want to obviously help. You can read about them on the !F Cancer if you want to donate. You can read about them here. I already did my pre-stream dono, so we're already at like fucking $400. And then Becca also donated too, and Dylan for the 40. Thank you guys for the fucking donos. I'll read your message in a second. But we have 3 little goals here. We have a little throw it back. If we hit $1,000. Video ID of chat's choice, $1,500. And then $2,000 if we hit that. I will let you guys choose like a specific merch item that you want me to make. I don't mean like a shirt. I mean like a genuine like plush or item that I would have to like outsource and create. Okay, no. Well, that's why it says within reason in the parentheses there, because no, I am not making a Joe Bartolozzi. I think that that'll be no. I don't think we're going to be doing that. But little PSA, if you were going to send bits or anything today, I know subs, people want to continue their sub streak, so it's entirely different. But, like, if you were going to send bits today, please instead just donate directly to the charity. They take credit card, debit card, PayPal, just like Twitch does. Your message will still get sent, and I'll still read it. So do that instead. And then the money goes directly to the charity. Please don't send me bits. If it's preloaded on your account, it's different as well. But if you're, like, sending me bits and you're like, please just send this to the charity, people do that all the time. It kind of annoys me because I do this PSA every single time, and then people are like, I just bought bits. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, dude, it's literally you just can put in your credit card. The reason I don't like that is because Twitch gets a percentage of bits, right? Twitch gets a percentage of the money that you spend. So that's money that could be going to the charity that's instead, you know, getting lost to a multi-billion-dollar company, Amazon. So, you know, that's why I do this PSA at the beginning of every charity stream. Al Macarini for the subs. Hybrid, thank you for the 154. Donating because a family friend has beaten cancer twice. Dub, lawyer or lower, and Brody for the sub. Quip for the $300 dono already. God, Dub in the chat, brother. Thank you for the fucking 300 of the fucking F Cancer charity stream. You're a damn goat for that. Anaya, thank you for the 10. Cyber, thank you for the 70. Lost my grandpa to lymphoma 3 years ago. Rip in the chat. You helped me through hard times. Thank you for being great. Thank you. Cam, thank you for the 5. Lost my mom to colon cancer earlier this year in April. Dude, I'm sorry for your loss as well. That's terrible. Thank you for what you do, F Cancer. Ice for the sub. Drew for the 3. Might not be able to go to stream. Tell you Massachusetts. The people here asking for a $1.56 vasectomy. What? Rest in peace to the people lost in cancer. King for the sub, Riker, Raylan, and 626 for the sub. Alex for the 3. Do you remember from previous donos? No. Clutcher and Rhett and Asher for the sub. Liam for the 25. Super happy to help with this. Ordered some merch. Can't wait to get it. Dub. Gabe, thank you for the 25. Says F Cancer got a donate. Joe's for the 10. Lost my grandpa to cancer in 2020. I'm sorry to hear that as well. Before COVID. Wow, man. That's terrible. Fired and Dashing for the sub. Aiden and TJ for TG for the sub. Nutter for the 5. He's happy birthday, Manny. Happy birthday, Manny. Alex Chia. Funny, Gigi, RJ, Tibby, Alex Carnage for the sub. Henry the 3. You're the best reviewer. My grandpa passed 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're all right. Keys for the sub. Boxing and Xavier for the sub. Georgia and JB for the sub. Aiden and Ryan for the sub. Charge, Fuse, ZZ, Herb Beef, cool. Luke for the sub, back up for the show. My uncle survived a cancer, a type of cancer only 15 people have survived in the world. That is insane. What cancer was it? He's been cancer-free for 5 years. That's great. Dylan for the sub, Tetral for the sub, Noel for the 2. What are your Power Rangers? What's your favorite Power Ranger? When I was young, I used to like the red and the black one. Because those were just my favorite colors. Dylan, thank you for the 10. My grandma beat cancer twice. That's awesome. Spencer for the sub, Hyper for the 3. Uncle died of cancer last year. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible. Nightmare, thank you for the 50. 2F cancer, Time for the sub. Lachlan for the 1. Bishop for the 5. Ultra, thank you for the 4. Lost my grandpa to cancer a couple years back. I'm sorry to hear that as well. Ty, thank you for the 1. Pro college student, I want to at least contribute something to the cause. Appreciate it. Sketty for the 100. 2F cancer, top of the goddamn chat. Thank you for the 100. Glad to be a part of another W. Joe Charity. Arc, thank you for the 10. Abby for the 2. Love what doing stuff for Telity. Tell Brooke I said hi. Dill for the sub. Joseph for the 3. Winner donate 15. Been watching since 2021. Lachlan for the sub. Dylan for the 30. If somebody passes for cancer, the cancer dies too. It's not for loss. Win. It's a draw. Doesn't matter. It makes it any easier. My prayers go out. Hasman. Hasman for the 500 to F cancer. Oh my God. We're already at $1,693. Fucking 7 minutes into the fucking stream. Hasman. Thank you for the 500 to the fucking charity, man. Keesis, thank you for the 25. Mass for the 10. Pop-Up died from cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. When is shipping for the rolling tray? Well, I don't know. Or why was shipping for the rolling tray $20? That's UPS. Shipping fees are not fronted by or made by Killer Merch, which is the company that runs my merch. Any cost for shipping fees is what UPS is trying to charge you for the weight/size of the product. Princess for the sub, Kamani, thank you for the 30. Hope this helps. Adam for the 10, thank you for what you do. Tyson, thank you for the 20. Do you watch your streams of VODs? Keep up the great work. Catherine, thank you for the 3. Watch from the UK, trying to donate. Says campaign ended. The campaign's not ended. Tyson for the 20. All right, we got to rip a twerk real quick. On the jiggle machine. I haven't used this in forever. Hold up. I'm turning up the power. It's making my right leg shake a shitload. I'm about to fucking break it. Christ. Have I gotten heavier? It started making a weird noise. Turn it off! Turn it off! Oh my God, I'm unplugging. I never know how to turn it off. Jesus. Holy fuck. I feel like my thighs are getting bigger. Anyways. Steven for the 50. Pop, thank you for the 3. Thank you for the 50 to have cancer. Been watching this since 2022. Also, Joe Bar plushie will be fire. Dylan third for the 10. We'll love some pins as merch. Producer for the 1. Watch my grandpa pass away from colon cancer 3 years ago. Pleasure watching your stream. Cheers from Koyuk, Alaska. I don't know how to say that. Dude, you watch me from Alaska? That's nuts. Grizzly, thank you for the 100. Lost my grandpa to lung cancer. Me and my fiance love watching your YouTube videos. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, man. Thank you for the 100. And I'm glad you and your fiance like my videos. Outlaw for the sub. Bobat for the $200 dono to F Cancer. Bobat, W-Mod, Bobat. Thank you. Anybody who has lost somebody to cancer or is dealing with it themselves, please know that we're here for you and things will get better. W fucking message and W dono, Bobat. Appreciate you so much. Becca, thank you for the 1. My uncle's cancer was a type of leukemia. Today, the Jewish News publishes articles about it. I can send it to a mod if you want to read it. Arthur, thank you for the sub. Let him on know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna. I can't read it in the stream because we got to get into the reacts. But I'm not even fucking around. Like I would look into that. You're the one that Becca. You're the person that said your grandpa or your uncle survived. What, one that only 14 other people survived? I'm Camden. Thank you for the 50. Randy for the sub. Faye for the sub. Samuel for the thank you for the 10. Lost my uncle last year to cancer. I'm not alone. I want to say thank you for all that you do for the community. Aiden, thank you for the 50. Not much, but I love what y'all do. Keep it up. Can't give much. Dude, a $50 dono is fucking insane. I appreciate a goddamn $1 dono, dude. You're donating to charity. That's fucking more than most people will do in their lives. Dashing, thank you for the 100. When I was in 2nd grade, I sharded my pants and dumped the underwear in the toilet. Like in the toilet, and then it was the talk of my school, and nobody was found. It was me, Dexter shit. I don't think you could relate yourself to Dexter because you shit your pants and then hid the underwear in the toilet. I probably would have done the same thing, bro. Not in the toilet, though. I would have thrown it in the trash. That's a risky maneuver, though, walking out of the stall with fucking shitty underwear in your hands. Somebody walks in, you just make direct eye contact. You're sitting there like... just holding it. The Bay Harbor shitter? No, the Bay Harbor shitter shits on the toilet seats or in urinals. Dashing, thank you for the 100, though. Shane, thank you for the 50. My girlfriend's mom passed from cancer 5 years ago, and her dad just passed this year. Dude, I'm sorry for your loss. That's terrible. Your girlfriend lost both her parents to cancer? That's awful. Uzis, thank you for the 5. Lost my mom and dad this year within a month due to cancer. I'm sorry to hear that as well, man. That's terrible. Tyson, thank you for the 20. Keep up the great work. Adam for the 10. Thank you for what you do. Kamani, thank you for the 30. Hope this helps. Princess for the sub. Catherine for the 3. I already read that. Spencer, thank you for the 25. Hope you or your loved ones never get affected by cancer like me. Keep up the great streams. Marcus, thank you for the 6 to the stream. Love what you do. Love the streams. You help me get through my grandpa's throat cancer. Christian, thank you for the 10. Keep up the great work. Bob, thank you for the 3. I want to say I'm a regular who had cancer but beat it and living his best life. Well, I'm glad that you beat it. Zach, thank you for the 1. Zetzer, thank you for the 25. Grandpa died of this stuff. F cancer. Love the content. Keep it up. Dale for the sub. Dennis for the 5. Lost 2 family members to cancer. Happy to help. Soy, thank you for the 100. Love every VOD. Quipsy, thank you for the 15. I'm going to buy some merch. What should I get? Up to you. Mr. Freaky for the 2 subs. Cray, thank you for the 5. Mom and Grandma both have different types of cancer. Jake, thank you for the 4. Well, I hope the treatment goes well for them. When I was younger, I threw my babysitter's phone in the pool in her purse. That's fucked up. Y2 for the sub. Coke, thank you for the 2. Grandpa died on cancer when I was 7. I'm sorry to hear that. STL, thank you for the 5. Glad to support the cause. Anonymous for the 25. 2. And B for the sub. Kodiak for the 1. What's your max bench squat and deadlift? Don't have it. Don't max out. Catherine, thank you for the 3. Letting me donate from England. Is it U.S. only? No, it shouldn't be. Yerk, thank you for the sub. Anonymous for the 2. Berserk for the sub. Megan, thank you for the 10. Recently lost my grandpa to cancer. This summer, me and my boyfriend love watching you. AJ, thank you for the 10. Brother passed away in 2022 when he was 15 because of sarcoma cancer. That's terrible, man. I'm 17. 2 dogs passed away because of cancer as well. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Pear, thank you for the sub. Proud, thank you for the 50. Cyber, thank you for the 3. Love what you do, but watch this 200K on TikTok. Proud for how far you came. Proud, thank you for the 50. You find it funny when you get scared. Outlaw for the 7. Oh my God, Matt's and Ray for the sub, Y for the sub, Sam, thank you for the 10. Love what you do, you make people happy. Saul, thank you for the 6. You're a sub, baby girl. Tyler, thank you for the 50. Everything you do, F Cancer. Tyler, thank you for the 25. Says F Cancer. Jerry, thank you for the 10. Will you play Alien Isolation? I don't know, maybe not. If you have any videos you want to watch games, you want to play videos, search up games, search up stats to find most of the videos I want to games I play. Chicken, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the sub. Thor, thank you for the 25. You help me so much. F Cancer. Molly, thank you for the 10. Oh my God. Chat, I might have to just start reading the donos and not the messages. I am talking as fast as possible. Oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna faint. I feel like I'm gonna fucking faint. I'm letting you know if I read your dono and not your message, I'm so sorry. I'm also so sorry if I'm glancing past people saying they have loved ones that passed of cancer. That's very sad. I'm just trying to read all of them. There's a lot coming in, okay? And that's not a problem. I'm very happy about that. Matter of fucking fact, I was a little worried that I went live too early today and we weren't going to hit the dono goal. We're already at $3,000 to have cancer. And I haven't even started a video, which is nuts. So thank you guys for the fucking support to the goddamn charity. Love doing these. Well, now we have to ask you what video idea you guys want to do and future merch drop idea. Let's do video idea first. What's like a stream idea you guys would want me to do? Also, I'm sorry if I missed any donos. I'm trying my hardest to keep up with them. Hold up. Zach for the 1, Raiden for the 10, Chicken for the sub, Jerry for the 10, Anonymous for the 5, Raylan, Matt, Y for the sub, Foxy for the 10, Big for the 3, Jamin for the 5, Amazing for the sub, Steven for the 50. Didn't think $150 dono was enough. Had my uncle die of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm crazy for the 1. Turn, thank you for the 10. Father recently died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Spencer, thank you for the 25. Christian for the 25. Adam for the 15. Anonymous for the 25. Elena for the 10. Brittany for the 3. Chaotic for the 5. Saturn for the 2. Jingles for the 2. Outlaw for the 1. Dilly for the sub. Drew for the 3. Ethan for the 5. Kel for the sub. Anonymous for the 2, Lane for the 10, Joe Bar for the 3, Anonymous for the 10, Dylan for the 5, 6, 7, thank you for the 1. Holy fuck. I'm sorry I'm not reading the donos. There are so many coming in. Than for the 3, Eclipse for the 2. Oh my God. Alex for the 3, Carter for the 1. I'm sorry I'm not, if I'm reading all of these, we're going to be doing this for an hour. Alex for the 3. Grandpa died of cancer. I'm going to try and glance past him. Mom died from cancer from magic. Dylan for the 5, lost my mom to cancer. Anonymous for the 10, lost my grandpa to cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Oh my God. AJ, thank you for the 10. Cheese for the sub. Okay, let's do this. What do we want to do? What video idea do you guys specifically want? It could be a vlog idea. I would prefer if it would be a stream idea just because this is the stream community that's donating versus the YouTube community. So what's like a cool... It could be like a Temu review. It could be a certain type of vlog. It could be a certain type of stream. I know earlier, dude, months ago, we said we were going to do the cooking stream. And I really wanted to plan that. I bought the hot plate. I bought everything that I would need. But in this room, there's low ventilation. And it would probably actually be a fire hazard. Like, the room would fill with smoke. Like, I don't know what I would do. And that would be real. So I don't know if a cooking stream is feasible. So at least in this room, set up a cam. I could get like a mobile setup. Oh, also we got 3 new mods. I forgot to say they're announced. Some Russian, Libby, and Quackle are now new mods. W them. Welcome to the mod squad. Don't fuck up. Welcome. Now everyone will hate you. Now everyone will get mad at you when you fuck up a prediction. And your channel points are invalid. Actually, no. The three new mods channel points are still valid until there's a rug pull. In which case, then they're null and void. Mods channel points usually don't mean anything. Because you guys scam points. Anyways. What video idea would we want to do? Talent show? Ugh. Science experiment. That could be cool. I would do that. I would figure out a few science experiments we could do. Let's do a poll on a few. Okay, what's another one? Because I want you guys to choose. I don't want to just pick one person that said something. Science experiment. FNAF marathon. Yeah, sure. I'll throw it up there. FNAF marathon. Well, no, I've played like I've played all the FNAFs. I'm not going to do another FNAF marathon. That's not a new idea. Learn magic. Magic the Gathering or magic like magic? A camping vlog? GeoGuessr, P.O. Box, no. That's just no. Didn't somebody said Jinxie a dead animal? That's like, yeah, no. That's a no-go. Play GTA? I could do the GTA 5. We're doing GTA 5 and GTA 6. Weed? Bro, what is weed? Like a weed stream? Chat, you guys are all just sending video games I already play. This is to be like unique stream ideas. Try not to laugh. A mukbang? Mukbang? We could do like a viewer suggested, and then we already do try not to laughs though. That's not like a new idea that you guys have asked me for. Mukbang could be cool. Please no mukbangs. You're not a fan of mukbangs? IRL paintball. I could do like a paintball vlog. I don't know how I would do that though. I couldn't do a paintball stream. Try not to cry. That sounds so unenjoyable. Why would I want to do that? Buy shit off AliExpress. AliExpress product review. Do they sell a lot of stuff? Isn't that just like Temu? Try not to cringe. Have we done a try not to cringe? I don't think we have. Thrift store stream? We're going to do a thrift store vlog. We have done a try not to cringe? When? Just Dance stream? Oh, God. How would I... What could you play Just Dance on? Can you play Just Dance on the Switch? I could do Just Dance. Just Dance stream. That seems very simple. Just Dance perfect score. Just Dance perfect score. Like a challenge. Like I have to get the perfect score on a Just Dance song. All right. We're voting on those 5. Science experiment, mukbang, AliExpress, try not to cringe, and Just Dance Perfect. Why are you guys voting for the fucking Just Dance Perfect stream? Oh my god. And Science Experiment. Okay, those two are like getting way more votes than any of the other ones. Vote on those while I do this. JDW for the sub on. Thank you for the 25. Will help a bit. Wish I could donate more. Currently trying to save. Dude, don't apologize. Magic, thank you for the 3. God bless Joe. And God bless all the families affected by cancer. Ash, thank you for the 1. Oscar, thank you for the 10. My family's already 70-year-old grandpa passed away. I'm sorry to hear that, man. The Real for the sub. Colby for the 10. Wizard for the sub. William for the 5. Nate for the 5. Victor for the 25. Rasta for the 3. Nix for the 15. Jax for the 5. Ray for the sub. Evan for the 10. 8 for the 1. Smith for the sub, Anonymous for the 10, Ashley, thank you for the 2, Grizzly, thank you for the 100! Wanted to donate again because my mom's been struggling with cancer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Eric for the sub, Cliff for the 5, Herb for the 1, there, thank you for the 5, Alfie for the 3, Asher for the 5, Spencer for the 5, Pear for the 1, Orlando for the 2, 286, Karen, thank you for the 3, Arrow for the sub, Sketty, thank you for the 25. I'm for the sub, Karen, thank you for the 1. NDG for the 1, or for the 3. It's Rob for the sub. Gabe, thank you for the 10. Omega for the 25. Modern for the 4. Finn for the 10. Hunter for the 5. Anonymous for the 2. Cheese for the sub. AJ for the 10. Liam for the sub. Carter for the 1. Alex for the 1. Or for the 3. Eclipse for the 2. Magic for the 3. Thana for the 5. And 6-7, thank you for the 1 again. Cole, thank you for the 1. Terry for the sub. Will for the 3. ST for the 3. KC for the sub. Stick for the 1. Big for the 5. Gifted. Doctor for the 50. Casey for the 3. Anonymous for the 100. And Mackie for the 30. JDW for the sub. Ani, thank you for the 25. I hope you guys understand why I'm not reading the messages. I'm sorry I'm not reading the messages. They're all paragraphs, and I just read 40 things that have been sent in 3 minutes. I'm so sorry. Will, thank you for the 75. Sketty for the 3. Heart for the sub. Curly for the 10. Anonymous for the 10. Grizzly for the sub. Cole for the 1. Will for the 75. Thank you for the 75. We are already at the goal. I'm donating more. I feel hype. I'm making it 4,000. I'm donating another 400. 1 second. 1 minute. I'm out of breath, man. Do you guys understand me when I'm reading that fast? Sometimes you say yeah, sometimes you say no. I feel like at moments, like, I'm reading and it just sounds like gibberish. But I also think it's like one of those situations where if you're a viewer of mine for a long time, it's like you understand my language. Does that make sense? Kind of like XQC, where like he doesn't really make sense unless you watch him for a while, and then you're like, nah, I know what he's saying. Because even if you get like every third word, you just kind of like combine the sentences and it makes sense. All right, hold up. Boom, boom, boom. Click. Another 400! Now we're at $4,180. Dub. Kill it for the 10. May for the sub. Thor, thank you for the 10. Make a gym stream with Jinxie. Well, that's not like a idea that I could just full front. I would go to the gym with him, though. He always says he wants to look like me. I'm like, I feel like I have a very attainable physique. Planet and Zalt for the sub. Solar for the sub. Maybe that's why he says it. Super for the sub. Sapphire for the 50. RL, thank you for the 1. Hasman, thank you for the 25. Asher for the 1. Soul for the sub. Alex for the sub. Will, thank you for the 75 again. John, thank you for the 333. Planet and Zalt for the sub. Solar for the sub. Caleb for the 10. Hi, Scully. I don't know if Joe will see this, but Joe said to send the article to him out so he could read it. This was the article. Could you send it to me in DM so I could read it later? The Shade Link, thank you for the $100 dono. Casey, thank you for the 5. Joe Bar Possible Launcher 2.0. Jade, thank you for the 3. Do you watch WWE? No. All right. I'm sorry I didn't read everybody's messages, but there were so many. I genuinely appreciate all of your donations. It is going to a fucking great cause. Fuck cancer in the chat. I love working with this fucking charity. They do so much. They fucking, they mean the fucking best too. The employees there are so fucking nice. I've interacted with them. They're great people. Their social media people are great as well. I love doing shit with fuck cancer. It's awesome. Okay. Also, next charity stream, I keep focused on this one. Next one will be September 7th. It's going to be kind of early on, but it'll be for suicide prevention. Sandra, thank you for the 4. Dookie for the sub. Cherry for the sub. Casey for the sub. Shadley, thank you for the 100 again. Dwayne, thank you for the 10. Run down to the videos we have today, 25 minutes into stream. We have a W fucking lineup. Hopefully we get through all of them. Police face off against an armed 7 and 9-year-old. I tested ridiculous knockoff products. Jack Pembroke video. Best YouTuber of all time. Why'd you be a useless time traveler? The 7 levels of Rapper, the 5 levels of Dreams, and the advanced tech of the Roman Empire. W fucking, like, lineup. Cillian, thank you for the 4. My girlfriend's friend's grandpa died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. To Epix and McCain for the sub. Dwayne, thank you for the 10. Azur, thank you for the 10 super for the sub. Lock in, chats. If I don't read donos for a little bit, I do apologize. Still, exclamation point F cancer. If you want to donate, it's on Tiltify. It accepts debit card, credit card, PayPal. It goes directly to them. Doesn't touch me at all, so don't worry about that. Goes directly to the charity, 100% of the proceeds. They for the sub, invalid for the 25, super for the sub, Zer for the 10. Lock in. Police face off against armed 7 and 9-year-olds. When I saw this, this wasn't even recommended, okay? None of you guys recommended this video in the video suggestion tab. I just saw this shit pop up on my feed, and I went, what? A 7-year-old with a gun? Is this COS? Probably not. It's an EW body cam video.
They're playing with the gun back and forth.
Put it down! Now!
Like, bro, he's wearing a Minecraft shirt and he has a pistol.
Chilling drone footage captured.
I wonder how it scaled to this point. Do you think they just took the gun and were, like, playing with it? Like it was a Nerf gun? Or do you think they actually did something and now they're, like, hiding?
Captures 2 young brothers, just 7 and 9 years old, seemingly unaware of the danger they're in as they pass a handgun back and forth like it's a toy. Deputies surround them, unsure if the weapon is loaded or the safety is off. The stakes are high, and one wrong move could bring the entire standoff to a deadly end.
Put it down! Put it down! Put it down!
This footage does not show anybody being physically harmed or injured. Thank fuck.
Now!
The following is based on official police records. Please note that all
You know, I don't want to, like, already get mad at the parents, but I'm already going to get mad at the parents. If you have your gun that is obtainable to a 7-year-old, you're a fucking idiot, okay? Like, your shit should be locked in a safe that's double vaulted with no code that's knowledgeable to them. How the hell did a 7-year-old get a hold of your gun?
persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. In Albuquerque, New Mexico, on the afternoon of February 16, 2025, 37-year-old Melissa Padilla makes an urgent call to 911.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Well, I had my boys helping me clean stuff that they were throwing out of the car last night. Officers were here last night as well because they, took off, and they found a gun, and they have it, and they jumped the fence, and they have it with them.
What kind of firearm was it?
I mean, bro, they are just not listening to her. If I found a gun when I was 7 years old, I feel like I'd be terrified. I would be fascinated by it. I would probably ask to shoot it, but I would not be handling that out of fear that I would hurt myself, not others. Because when you're that young, you're like the center of the universe. But I would be like, if I don't know how to use this, I'd be like, I'm going to hurt myself.
I believe it's a 9. White and black. They're like a compact, it's small, mini. It's tiny, yeah. I told them to give it to me, and they wouldn't. So I came inside to get my phone, and yeah, they
How
took
old
off
are your
out
children?
of the 7 and 9.
Bernalillo County deputies quickly respond to the scene and discuss how to proceed.
I didn't want to approach this because they're probably barricaded in that trailer.
Bro, and they don't understand, man, because they just think it's like a fun toy. Like, that kid was wearing a fucking Minecraft shirt.
In the back, but we don't know that fire.
She did the right thing by calling the cops, though? No, for sure. I'm not... The way they're painting the situation makes it seem like it's less her fault, where it's like they stumbled upon it. But, like, whose car were they cleaning, and why was there just a loose gun in the car? Was it, like, in the glove compartment?
Firearm is not loaded.
Have you been here before?
Yes, and they're 1040. They've barricaded. They're very
Bro, and the fear you have to have as a cop being like, I might have to shoot a child. Like, this is, like, you're going into this situation being like, I might have to shoot a kid because this kid is holding a gun. Like, even if they don't understand it, if the kid is pointing a gun at a police officer.
4, 10, and 7, I believe.
The CP confirmed that the firearm was not loaded.
I feel like the 9-year-old would know not to fuck around with a gun, though, right? What grade are you when you're 9? 3rd grade? 4th grade? That's like, I feel like 4th grade. Yeah, they're still kids. I'm not blaming them. But, like, holy shit, dude.
Control over them.
If you've been
Joe, chill out. Yeah, you're like a turbo vibe killer, bro. You are a turbo vibe killer. And I'm banning you.
out with them before, I'll follow you, and I'll just bring a 40. I don't think shooting at kids on anyone's agenda.
Well, no.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oh, they're going to bring tasers and stuff.
Of course.
How forward he is. Yeah, I don't think shooting at kids on anyone's agenda. What do you do? Bro, there's no training. I'm assuming police don't get trained for a situation like this. Like, this is just fully adaptive. What do you do when you get a call that, like, a 7-year-old has a pistol? What do you fucking... They do? They get trained for the hyper-specific scenario that a child has a gun.
Where is the little boy running?
Beanbag him? That would kill them. If you shot a 7-year-old in the chest with a beanbag gun, they're dying.
So I saw one just run that way. They're probably
That would shatter their ribcage.
in the back of the loop. Because they know that there's a road back there.
Melissa describes the children to deputies, stating that 9-year-old Sean is wearing Star Wars pajamas, while his little brother, 7-year-old Eugene, is dressed in a Minecraft-themed set. When a deputy notices something on the ground near their feet, the situation takes a turn for the worse.
Oh, is there like an empty casing?
Night, bro. They can't run this way. I know I won't touch it. I'm a felon. I can't. But I was gonna, yeah.
There are unspent rounds
Why does she have a gun?
on the ground where we are. So there is a possibility that they have ammunition. Was there any issue
Oh, they originally thought the weapon was unloaded.
happening before this?
Okay. And then they started fighting with each other. And I told my son Sean not to freaking be doing that. And then that's when they got mad. And then they locked the door on me because at first we were cleaning it up.
So they were fighting with each other?
Yes.
Was
And then-
anybody chasing the other one with the firearm? Who had the firearm? The one that was mad or the other one?
Eugene had the firearm, the 7-year-old.
And was he the mad one?
No. Sean was the mad one.
Sean was the mad one.
Mm-hmm. Sean's the one that I got.
What, because they both, they were like fighting over it? Like it was a possession? Fortnite for the sub, Davis for the 5. Sorry, I can't donate more. Dude, don't apologize. Casey for the 1,000, but my mom got cancer 2 weeks ago to 14% chance living, so it's pretty low mental state. I had to take care of my 13-year-old sister with Down syndrome. Watching you get helps me get away. Watching every single YouTube video the past 2 to 3 years. You have no idea how much you've helped me distract myself and allow me to look something forward to. Well, I hope you're okay, Casey. I'm sorry that you're going through that. Brody, thank you for the 15. Usually watch the VODs. Sandre, thank you for the 2. Donating from Nora because my grandma got cancer recently. Well, I'm sorry that your grandma got cancer. I hope the treatment goes well. Boy and Josavi for the sub. AOA, thank you for the 5. Hova for the 25. Coffee, thank you for the 10. I wanted to donate to your charity streams. Love you, Joe. Cool and Void for the sub. Gideon for the 4. Love the streams. F Cancer. Dylan, thank you for the 100. F Cancer and Rip GG. What do you mean? Nino, thank you for the 5. Alec for the 5. Smelly for the sub. Zill, thank you for the 10. Frankie for the 25. Dilla, Lila, thank you for the 10. Fritzy for the 5. Or for the 3. Are you going to play Schedule 1? Yeah, on Tuesday. Trev for the sub. Rise for the 10. Kendall for the 25. Mr. Finky for the sub. Kean, thank you for the 3. Christoph, thank you for the 5. Love and Call for the sub. Invalid for the 25. Super for the sub. Zer for the 10. Cillian, thank you for the 4. McKean and Dapex for the sub. Dwayne for the 10. Doogie for the sub. Sandre, thank you for the 4. Cherry for the sub. Casey for the 5. Gifted. Shane, thank you for the 25. Reaction for the sub. Okay, thank you for the 3. Bennett, McKee, Paranormal, Big, and Fortnite for the sub. Ray, thank you for the 10. Yeah, here's the schedule. Today we're doing Reacts in the F Cancer charity stream, obviously. Tomorrow I'm not live. Saturday we're going to be live at like 12:31 doing Water Park Sim into a GeoGuessr Pro Tourney watch party. Sunday's Reacts at 2. Monday we're going to be live at 2 for Labor Day doing Minecraft modded like random game day / maybe React / other random games. Tuesday we're going to do Schedule 1 update. It's out of beta this time. We're also going to be giving away Schedule 1 game keys. And Water Park Sim again / maybe some other random games. Wednesday's horror games. Next Thursday, Silk Song. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Random Games, more Silk Song. Next Sunday is the Suicide Prevention Awareness charity stream. Then I'm gone the 8th to the 14th doing a hiking vlog. Lock in.
The gun pointing at him on the 9th.
According to a press interview,
How do you speak that fast? Doing streaming for this long. because I've always said I want to read donos, even if I'm not able to read the message. And so I have to read them quickly, but I still want to read them. And I also just talk fast in general. NBG, thank you for the 5. Love the work. Keep it what you're doing. Ryan for the sub. J-Fan for the sub. Kira, thank you for the 10. Lost my pop-up to cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Ray, thank you for the 10. Appreciate the content. Camp for the 5. Reaction for the sub. Okay for the 3.
And was he the mad one?
No.
Okay.
Sean was the mad one.
Sean was the mad one.
Mm-hmm. Sean's the one that got the gun pointed at him on the 9th.
According to a press interview, deputies had been to this residence no fewer than 56 times for domestic-related calls.
56 times? What domestic call are they getting that they have to show up that often?
No fewer than 56 times for domestic-related calls. Just 1 week earlier, Melissa's ex-boyfriend, Gabriel Roybal, was arrested and charged with multiple offenses, including child abuse, assault with a deadly weapon, and negligently leaving firearms accessible to minors.
Don't you think the kids would get taken from Child Protective Services at that point?
Weapon now in the children's hands is believed to belong.
Oh, probably right after this, dude. They're going. I don't know, man. I think if CPS hears of this fucking situation where it's like, yeah, they had a gun
to Gabriel
at your house in your car.
And the mother claims to have no idea was hidden in the car where the two ultimately found it. While Melissa,
unless it was the boyfriend's car,
remains at the residence with 2 other children in her care, deputies began searching the area for any sign of Sean and Eugene. It doesn't take long before the boys are spotted.
I see a 1030 running in the property directly to the south of where I'm at.
And what makes this worse is they're so unfazed by police officers at this point. 56 calls. They've interacted with cops all the time, which is good in terms of them not being worried around them, but bad in the sense that they're not scared of them.
So on Black
Like, they don't care.
Mesa Loop, it's going to be a house with a silver roof, yellow stucco. He just ran to the east.
Deputies close in on the location from all sides and find the 2 brothers standing behind an air conditioning unit.
Leave the gun there, buddy. Just keep your hands up and come here. It's okay, you're not in trouble. Hey, put your hands up, dude.
Put your hands up now!
Nah, I don't know. I don't like the way she's approaching this. I know it's worrisome, but I feel like he's doing it right. You know? Hey man, it's all right, bro. Can you put the gun down? Like, I think you escalate to what she's doing if they point it at you, or they don't listen for a while, which they might have. I can't really see them. It's like fucking 240p.
Put him up now! I have a visual on this side. The 1030 with the orange has something in his hand.
All you gotta do is drop it, dude. That's it.
254, you have a female running up behind you.
Stay on that!
Drop it. I'd be like, slowly place it on the ground. Fucking accidentally fire.
Outside! They have it in their hand, okay? Just stay there!
Having heard the shouting, Melissa makes her way toward the scene. She stays back for now, but with her children in mortal danger, she won't remain on the sidelines for long.
Oh, they're waving it.
Point it up. You point it upward. Drop the gun, bro. Buddy, drop it. Drop the gun, man. Okay.
Put it.
Stop.
Put it on the ground.
Put it on the ground and put your hands up. Put it right there.
258's gonna have 40. And 234 is taser.
Hey, put it down. Put your hands up.
A drone is deployed, giving deputies a clear visual on the children as they move in. Their worst fears are realized as the footage reveals 9-year-old Sean holding a gun in his right hand.
And he's refusing to drop it.
And he's holding it like he knows how to hold it, bro. Like, finger out, like on the barrel of the gun, like not on the trigger.
And in his right hand.
And he's refusing
Hey,
to drop
kiddos,
it.
can you guys drop that and come talk to me? Just go ahead and drop that.
Put it down, babe.
Oh, never mind. Now he's fucking gripping the trigger.
Go ahead and put it down for me, okay?
You're not in trouble, but you have to drop that and come talk to us, all right?
See if there's a magazine inside the magazine well.
Put it down, baby.
Would they be in trouble? I feel like the mom would get in trouble.
They're playing with the gun back and forth. The one in the blue is trying to take it from the one in the orange.
Put it down,
And now the kid in the blue and green has a
I
firearm.
need you to put it down, baby.
Let's not do that, bud.
Yeah, bro.
Let's not do that. Let's take our hand off, buddy. Let's put it on the ground. He said he has his hand on the trigger.
Bro, and you can't reason with them. Like, what do? You can't be like, why? He's going to say, because I want to.
394 has a shield if you do need one. Someone wants to come back for it.
This is terrifying. Like, I feel like this is scarier than dealing with, like, a grown man holding a gun. Because a grown man holding a gun, you can, like, speak to him and be like, dude, you got to put it down. Like, we're going to have to shoot you. A child's just, like, fucking glazed over. They have no idea what to do, you know? Hey, man, put it down. No. Like, adult does that. You go and tase the shit out of him. Maybe fucking shoot him in a non-lethal area. Like, this is...
Come and talk to me. It's okay. You're not in trouble, buddy.
Just put it down, babe.
And we'll show you how.
I know. Can you put it down for me?
Just put it down.
You're not going to be in trouble, okay?
Just put it on the ground, bud. Come talk to us. You're not in trouble.
I hate to say it, they need to tase him. If they refuse to, they need to get like somebody behind him to fucking tase him, because dude, they're gonna fucking shoot someone.
Can you put it on the ground for me, bud?
The one in the blue and the green. It's gonna be in his left hand. He does have his finger on the trigger right now.
Hey.
Put it down! Don't do that!
Bro, and he's waving it. Oh my god, this is stressing me out so much. And he's waving it like over the sight line of like his brother's head.
Put it down, baby!
Come on. Coming up to you guys. Okay.
Eugene, put it down, babe.
341.
Tear gas them? No, dude. That they can't do anything that would make them freak out and potentially pull the trigger on the gun. Whether they're gonna hurt themselves, the cops, or their brother, whichever one is holding the gun, the other person.
Can you lift?
You want 40 on that side? If so, I would go ahead and 40.
I don't want to do that.
Stand by, waiting for it to go rest.
Just wait. Let's try to keep talking with them.
Wow. Just watch. There's a female coming up.
Oh my god, I would not walk up to them.
Eugene, put it down, babe, okay? Can you put it down for me so we could talk? Can you do that for
Dude,
me?
he's putting his hand over the barrel.
Because you're doing a really good job right now. So if you could just put it down, I would appreciate that. He has the firearm upside down now. He's no longer got his finger on the trigger.
I would go ahead and 40 him. Try to knock it out of his arm.
Man, I feel like the more and more I'm watching this, I'm feeling like these kids were poorly raised too. Like, I know they're so young, and so it's not on them too, but it's like they had to grow up in it literally said the ex-boyfriend was abusing them. So they grew up in a shitty household. Because I think like most kids that are like 7 and 9 years old growing up in a regular situation would immediately drop the gun and be terrified. They'd be like, I'm sorry, like because they would panic about their own safety.
What I want you to do is I want you to hit beside them.
Hit the wall.
I want you to hit the wall.
Hey, put that. Just keep it down.
Sean.
Keep it down.
I want you to hit the wall or hit the fence.
It's gonna hit the wall.
Is he shooting a beanbag gun?
What's the 40?
Hey, you got it.
Is that a beanbag? Yeah, it's a beanbag gun.
Do what he says. I want you to hit this
Oh, he's gonna try and scare them?
fence right here.
What is he gonna do? Just shoot the wall?
We have tried speaking with these kids.
Sean, can you put it down, babe?
Hold on a second. Give it a second. Kiddos, just drop that. And come talk to us.
Why are they not speaking at all?
You're not in trouble.
Yeah, that's simple. We tried to talk them down. They're refusing to put the gun down.
If you can, ricochet it on the bottom of that wall into their feet.
Not
Maybe
with the
he'll
cannon.
listen.
If he puts the cannon down, will you put it down?
Okay?
So just
Try not to hit him.
Put the gun down and we'll show you the cannon.
He's not gonna shoot you, babe. Put it down. Okay, he's gonna put it down now. He's facing it down. Now you put the gun down. Okay? Come on, Sean. Let's listen, okay?
Oh my God, they think they're gonna like they're worried that they're gonna get shot. Like they think the police are gonna kill them right now.
Babe, we don't want to hurt you, honey. Can you put it on the floor? It's still gonna be right by you, but if you put it down on the floor, then he could keep his cannon down. But put it on the floor.
Ready and 40? Just wait. Stand by.
The sooner you put that down, the sooner we can take you home. We can go see your mom.
Sean, this isn't a game no more. We're not playing a game right now. This is serious.
1030 speaking with 254.
I need you to put that down.
We want to help you, Sean. You tell me what you need after you put it.
I know they're talking to him like a kid, but they just keep repeating the same thing over and over again. Don't you think they should at least be like, Sean, the reason we're here is you're not allowed to have a gun. You're a child holding a lethal weapon. Put it down. Right? Like, they haven't said that once. Like, they're just going, Sean, put the gun down. Like, Sean, you're a child holding a lethal weapon. Like, I think at that, even though, like, you have a lower level of consciousness at 7 years old, he'd be like, okay, yeah.
Down and I'll make sure that we get.
I know he's 7. Dude, I'm saying he's 7 years old, so they should, like, but they're speaking to him and just saying the same thing over and over again, trying to calm him down. Like, I think they need to say, these kids aren't realizing why they're getting guns pointed at their fucking head right now. They're like, I'm going to die. Now I also have a gun. Like, bribe them? Yeah, that would also work. Yeah, that would also, I feel like that would work. Be like, we'll give you this.
You need, okay?
We're just going to wait for a second.
Be like, or, bro, I feel like 7-year-old be like, I'll give you $20.
Can you do that for me?
Not even candy, bro. I'm saying, bro, give me $20. You're 7 years old, dude. $20 is like $1 million.
Well, your mom gave me your name backwards then. All right, then Eugene. Can you put it down for me? Now Sean has it. Sean, can you just toss it to the side, babe? Let's make this easy. Because we want to help you. We want to help you.
I want to try to do a warning, something.
Put it down, Sean. We don't want to hurt you, okay?
I just don't want to.
Put it down, Sean.
I really don't want to 40 a kid right
We
now.
don't want to hurt you.
What does 40 mean? Like the beanbag gun?
We want to help you, okay?
I gotta Google that. .40 millimeter? Like, no, 40 is a radio call of a 40 millimeter launcher, or general term for ending a shift. What? No, that's wrong. Zane for the sub, Rupa, thank you for the 25. JP, thank you for the 3. Make a plush with a hole? No. Aunt recently got diagnosed with aggressive stage 4 lung cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Landed for the 2. Memento for the $1,000 donation to F Cancer. Oh my God, Memento, you have popped off in various fucking charity streams. What the fuck, man? Memento for the $1,000 to F Cancer said, God bless you and everybody that's donating. Would you rather eat 1 plate of brownies in 8 hours for $500 million or eat $500 million for a plate of 8 hours? Would you rather eat 1 plate of brownies in 8 hours for $500 million or eat $500 million for a plate of 8 hours? Are you trying to fucking confuse me, or did you mistype? I would eat a plate of brownies in 8 hours for $500 million. That seems very easy. How big of a plate of brownies are we talking? Memento for the fucking $1,000. Sketty for the 100. You changed the world's people's lives. And chick, congratulations on making a shift to be to W. Person in a cold world. Stay blessed, man. Thank you, Sketty, for the 100. And Memento, thank you for the fucking $1,000 donation to F Cancer. You're a fucking goat for that. Soul for the sub. Sean for the 5. So I can't give more, dude. Don't apologize. Riley for the 25 digits for the 10. CW, Luke, Cole, Day, and Doctor for the sub. Joe for the 25. Goon for the 10. Says love from Iceland. Cooley and Sniper for the sub. Aya for the sub. Casey, thank you for the 3. Hump more than you know. Anonymous for the 10. Bubbly for the 1. Jack for the 2. NBG for the 5, JFan and Rye for the sub, Kicksher for the 10, Ray for the 10, Cam for the 5, VREX, DJ for the 5, Gifted Blue, Gavi for the sub, B for the 5, G and Zane for the sub, Rupert for the 25 again, and Memento, thank you for the fucking $1,000 donation to F Cancer, and Sketty, thank you for the 100 as well. You are fucking goats. Memento, that is crazy, bro. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Henry for the 3.
Put it down,
baby.
40 going out. 40, 40, 40.
The non-lethal round collides with the air conditioning unit, startling both boys. In a shocking move, 9-year-old Sean aims the firearm towards deputies and plunges the entire scene into utter chaos.
Put it down! Put it down! Put it down!
See, he's getting it. This is the 9-year-old, right? That's what I'm saying. At some point, there's a level of, I think the kid's getting it. The 9-year-old, that's the 7-year-old? No, I think that's the 9-year-old. That's the 9-year-old. Really? Oh, he's shaking now.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop the gun!
Put it down! The green has
Drop the gun!
Fearing her children have been caught in a crossfire, Melissa bolts toward the scene and is intercepted by nearby deputies.
Stay back! Stay back! It's less lethal. It's less lethal. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
And you let him get a gun! I'm not talking, bro. Now, I understand. I think she's a caring mother, but I'm also sitting there going, bro, you're letting them clean out a car, whether it was your car with a gun or your ex-boyfriend that got arrested for child abuse. I mean, you're like, this is a situation where they have the gun because you fucked up, right? Like, you can't be like, the police officers are now trying to not die. Like, they're not gonna kill the kids.
Stop it. Stop it.
Record this. Those are my kids.
We didn't shoot them.
What the was that then?
Less than lethal. It was a
Get my
stun.
hair out of there.
As the boys take cover behind the AC unit, a deputy flanks from the other side, determined to bring this standoff to an end.
Oh, God, he's running right up to it. Oh, my God. A fucking trooper. This guy fucking running at a 7-year-old holding a fucking pistol? I would never. That is...
Drop it now. Drop it, both of you.
I don't even have the gun. I don't have the gun.
Wow. Ballsy.
Drop it now. Drop it, both of you.
I don't even have the gun. I don't have the gun.
Get over here.
Damn, do they actually have to handcuff them? I thought they would just be like, what the fuck? I actually didn't think they would handcuff them. I thought they would just be like, what are you doing? You know?
10-3, 10-4, all 34.
Oh, they have to? Is that like a protocol?
All kids are 10-4. They are fine. They are not dead.
They're not dead. They didn't even get shot. They're not even injured.
I'm not gonna go in handcuffs. For what? I didn't do.
Hey, you're acting. Stop.
No, it was my kids.
I don't want to use force on you. Stop.
Okay, then put me on handcuffs.
Thank
But I
you.
didn't do.
You didn't do nothing. I'm not saying you did anything.
But my babies are in the house.
Stop it.
I expect me to act. Those are my kids.
We get it. I get it.
No, you guys are up, mister.
We
I
don't.
just had
I kind of feel bad for her. I'm annoyed that like she enabled them to get a gun, but she doesn't seem like she's a deadbeat mom. You know what I mean? Like the way she I don't know. She doesn't seem like a deadbeat mom. I feel like a deadbeat mom wouldn't give a fuck. They'd be like, yeah, they wouldn't even have called.
I don't
gun in
hurt
my head.
anybody.
You do this.
We're trying to just de-escalate the situation.
As one deputy inspects the gun, a chilling reality sets in.
It's loaded with one in the chamber.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Come on, kid.
What do you do? That's silly. Seriously.
I mean, I'm using more choice words than silly. I'm going to say that was stupid. Why would, like, that? I mean, at that point, you got to be like, come on, bro.
You gotta do something about this kid.
In addition to the bullet in the chamber, there are 2 more live rounds in the magazine. In a later press release, authorities would reveal that Sean pulled the trigger while it was aimed at deputies, but the gun failed to fire.
So he tried to kill them.
Nearby, Melissa continues to panic, and a deputy...
Oh my God. Bro, they could have... Well, I mean, the odds that the kid would... It's not easy aiming a gun. Have you ever shot a gun? Have you ever shot a gun before? From a distance of over, like, 20 feet, it's pretty fucking hard to hit something. Untrained. Like, if you don't know how to shoot a gun, especially if you're a 7-year-old holding it, yeah, it would recoil. He would probably miss. But even then, the chance that it would kill somebody is insane.
Once again reassures her that her children are alive.
How come I don't hear them then?
They're gonna talk. Look, this is what they shot him with right here. Look, right here.
Dude, he fucking pulled the trigger.
Peace. Right here. It's a big old bubble. Look, I want you to feel it. Feel it. It's a bubble. Feel it? That's what they shot him with.
The deputy contacts her supervisor to update them on the situation.
And I think they need to be put in custody at this point, Mom.
Yeah. Oh, my God. What they're saying, like, Child Protective Services, Mom has, this is not the first event, it's just escalated. Bro, 56 domestic dispute calls.
This is not the first event, it's just...
And they've ran away. They said they ran away before.
Escalated. The last one is they barricaded with a stick and said they were going to stab 34s. Alfred.
There was one.
So there was another incident where they responded and they like barricaded themselves with weapons.
Chamber.
Yeah, I told him that. So I think that it's just escalated at this point. Mom has said last time that she needs help and she cannot handle them.
Bro, then why are they living with the mother?
And I think they need a 72.
What does that mean?
So as you probably know, CYFD is coming out, okay?
Well, so is Danielle, too.
I'm glad that everybody's okay.
Yeah,
do
me
me
too.
a favor, though. Future reference, our last thing we want to do is hurt them. But when you're jumping fences and distracting us over here, we can't put your children's safety first.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do nothing to you guys.
Yes,
They're
but we have to watch that. So do me a favor. Just stay
I
where
asked
you
you guys for
are.
help. I wouldn't
Yes,
do nothing.
But we can't like worry about what's happening with you because then you're in our crossfire.
I get you.
We don't want to hurt anybody, but we need to make sure their safety is paramount, and we can't do that when we're running after you too. Okay?
I can't believe he pulled the trigger and it misfired.
Well, I heard something and I freaked out. What do you want me to do? What did you want me to do?
I know, but all we do when we come out here is we want to...
They need mental help before they murder somebody? Oh, no, these kids need psychiatric help, for sure. It jammed? No, they need... This is more than just, like, they need to go into Child Protective Services. Like, they've been raised poorly for the first 7 or 9 years of their life, which is, like, a huge point in, like, shaping your character.
Help you. We've tried. So
well, I've been trying to get help too.
I know you've asked. I know.
The two brothers...
It's the dad's fault. I'm not saying it's anybody's specific fault. I'm saying they were raised very badly.
are placed in separate cruisers. Deputies then check on the well...
And also endured child abuse and trauma themselves. Are there other children?
Being of the younger children, Melissa...
Oh my God.
...left unattended inside the house when she ran out.
How many kids does she have?
Just as it seems the worst is over, deputies deliver news that leaves Melissa reeling.
So here's the deal with today.
What'd you say?
Here's the deal with today. You're going to jail, okay?
For what?
Obstruction.
What do you mean? I didn't do nothing wrong.
You ran, and I had to stop.
No, I was making sure my kids were okay.
You're going to jail.
No,
You're going to jail.
No.
A victim's advocate who'd been working with the family arrives and tries to calm Melissa, but she's overwhelmed and continues to plead for her release.
Not my babies, sir. I didn't do nothing wrong. I just heard a shot and I didn't know. It was a mom just having a reaction.
I'll agree with her on that. I thought they were going to arrest her for some sort of charge involving an open firearm in the hands of a child.
Paramedics examine...
I don't think her running towards the shot is crazy, though. I think that is a mom's reaction. I think many mothers and their children would never be in this situation. But I think any mom in this situation, hearing a gun go off, would not give two fucks about getting arrested. They would immediately be like, is my kid dead?
And the two boys, who were not injured during the incident. Though deputies deployed tasers and non-lethal rounds, none of them made contact with the children. Agents with CYFD, as well as the Special Victims Unit, each arrived at the scene shortly after. Each boy was individually interviewed, and a clinician determined that both required immediate mental health evaluations. According to police reports, 9-year-old Sean was admitted to the UNM Psychological Hospital.
Oh, wow.
And placed on a 72-hour hold. 7-year-old Eugene was evaluated and later discharged into the care of his grandmother. In a press interview, Bernalillo County Sheriff John Allen confirmed that no criminal charge.
Man, it's just like, it's so scary that like this is happening when they're this young, because you got to go, like, if they don't get help, like this is something that escalates when they're, 20, 25, and then they're a full adult, and then they,
Charges have yet been filed against the children or the mother. According to multiple news sources, authorities have instead focused on providing the family with therapy referrals, behavioral health evaluations, medical aid, and grocery assistance. If you'd like...
Yeah, I mean, dude, I think really the city and the police are doing everything they can. Like, I don't really know what else they would have done there. Cop went and said, fuck it, went in there, walked up, parent style, and snatched the gun from him. Dude, that was the craziest part of this video. The guy, the fucking cop that just was like, all right, this is a standstill, just runs up to them and fucking grabs his arm. Holy shit. Like, that is crazy. Seeing an armed standoff where the culprits are wearing Minecraft and Star Wars shirts is crazy. Just because you can have kids doesn't mean you should. The fact that these kids aren't shitting themselves from the cops and aren't listening tells you everything you need to know. Yeah, no, that's from the 56 domestic abuse calls. They're so used to it. This type of chaos is so regular in their lives. Yeah, dude, they really need to get out of this situation. Even if it's not the mom's fault. Chipster, Mr. Diesel, DJ, Joe Barton, Ball for the sub, Felon for the 5. It's taken 2 family members away from me. F Cancer, you're such help for so many people. Thank you. Taco for the sub. Chris for the sub. Jake, thank you for the 10. I haven't had that brain cancer 4 times. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Peter for the sub. Anonymous for the 1. And for the 10. TB, thank you for the 1. Nana got cancer twice and survived. Well, that's awesome. Anonymous for the 1. Well, that she survived, not that she had cancer. Been a watcher of it, always make me laugh. Flack, Cam and Bagger for the sub. Sydney for the 25. Dad got diagnosed with cancer last month. Almost finished treatments. Well, I'm glad that the treatments are going well. JT for the 10. Mom's a cancer survivor. That's awesome. Cole, thank you for the 10. Lost 3 family members to cancer throughout my life. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Ahmed, thank you for the 5 gifted. T-shirt, Huggin, M. Wilson for the sub. Portia, thank you for the 5. Joshua for the sub. Toasty for the 1,000 biddies. 4 and It's for the sub. Black, thank you for the 3. Henry for the 3. V-Rex for the sub. DJ for the sub. Gabby Blue for the sub. BA, thank you for the 5. Zane GR and Rupa, thank you for the 25. JP for the 5. Not RJ, I'm and Taco and Chip, thank you for the sub again. All right, next video. I tested ridiculous knockoff products, a Jack Pembroke video. I love Jack Pembroke. Lock it in.
This is a knockoff Temu bulletproof vest. And to see if it actually works, I'm gonna test it. It's a good thing that's VFX.
Dude, that bullet is going right. I'm telling you, that bullet's going right through that vest like it's paper. I think Temu sells genuinely good, cheaper alternative products. But anything that involves safety, I think even if it's name brand recognition, buy the more expensive one. Buy the more expensive one. Like if a fire extinguisher, a bulletproof vest, right? Any situation like that, buy the better, spend the money. You know, don't cheap out on it.
And that's just one of many ridiculous
a life vest.
Knockoff products that all be tested because I want to know.
A knockoff gas mask?
Are any of these knockoff products better than the real thing? Starting with our first...
Anything safety related, I'd say no. There are knockoffs that are better. It's just because I think it's not knockoffs of... It's knockoffs of name brands that tend to be better, right? But a knockoff of something that's a no-name and just like there's no name brand life vests unless you're like maybe First Aid or some shit. There's no name brand things to like the average consumer. I think there's better alternatives for like Doritos or shit like that. Like there's probably other products that are just cheaper and they just charge more, like Nike. There's better products than Nike shorts, right? Nike shorts are just up priced because they're Nike. But for like other specific niche things where like one company manufactures these and they're just expensive because it's expensive to make. I don't know.
Product, the Plus Pro Pro Max XXR triple proof cell phone case. Now this phone
For $5.24. What are we going to pin this one up against? An OtterBox or a LifeProof?
phone case. Now this phone case here claims to be
That is a name brand. OtterBox is a name brand, but I don't think it's a name brand for like fashion reasons. I have an OtterBox. This thing's fire. I drop my phone all the time.
anti-drop, and according to Edgar, who's definitely a real person, his phone dropped and was hit by a van, but thanks to this phone case, his phone wasn't.
What situation did his phone fall out of his pocket into a street and get run over?
For $5, that seems a bit too good to be true, so we're gonna test it with my iPhone 15 Pro. So I took my phone out of its original case. Now this.
Okay, well that case is also like a cheapo case. That's not a good case. That's that clear, fancy one. That's one of those cases you'd get at like a fucking mall pop-up store. And I'll stand by that. Those fucking mall pop-up stores that sell phone cases and have one guy working at that fucking stand make no money unless it's straight up just a money laundering business. How many fucking phone cases are you selling a day to keep yourself in business and make a salary? Because the employee at the shop is usually not the owner. So that's just a guy getting a salary, and then there's profit on top of that. Get the fuck out of here.
Original case. Now this knockoff phone case came with a little tool.
I feel like chat, if you have a phone case, where did you buy your phone case? At the phone store. Wherever I bought my phone. Online? Really? Amazon? Really? Wherever I bought my phone. That's how I'm going. I had it online. Everybody's saying online. That's crazy. I'm going right to, if I'm buying a new phone or like upgrading a phone or whatever, at the store I'm going, can I get a phone case? Because I don't care about the fanciness. Like I will since I've been like 15, I will buy a dad case. I will buy some shit that's ugly as fuck and bulky as hell because I just don't want my phone to break. That's all I care about.
Which I had to use to unscrew a ton of these tiny little screws, which surprisingly...
Motherfuckers that have fancy-ass phone cases are the same motherfuckers that have the green line. That's just the line of doom going down their phone because they've dropped it and the screen is shattered.
Took a long time. Then I put my phone into the case and screwed everything back together. Ladies and gentlemen, the Temu anti-drop phone case. Feel the rubber.
I rock the raw phone. Yeah, Brady dropped his phone in the hot tub. Well, Brady didn't drop his phone in the hot tub, but my friend dropped his phone in the hot tub stream. And it was completely fine. Yeah, bro, because it fell into water and it's waterproof or water resistant. Now, if I dropped your phone from 5 feet in the air onto asphalt, it would shatter.
On this thing, bro. This is straight out the sweatshop.
You gotta be such a ballsy person to rock a bare bones iPhone. That is crazy. For you to fucking just walk around being like, yeah, I just got my phone on me. You've never dropped it? Like, how have you never dropped your phone?
All right, so this is a 20-foot drop here. Let's see if it works. Wish me luck, I guess. I don't know. You ready? All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, all right, I'm coming down. Oh my God. Oh.
Didn't he do this before? I feel like he did this before. Or was this another YouTuber?
Oh no, dude, please be okay. Oh. Bro, I think it's fine. Oh my God, look where it hit. I don't know how this thing survived, but if we want to test this to its full abilities, there's one more thing we have to test.
Okay, he did not do this. God, bro, I'd be putting in my old iPhone 6 into that case. I'm not putting my fucking new iPhone to get ran over by a van.
This one's for you, Edgar.
Oh my God. Oh!
I think it's fine. I feel like you would have heard a.
Oh, that sounded terrible. Yeah, that's my phone.
That's your That's your phone? Oh, I have one of these. It's a Nokia. Had it since 1983. It actually got blown up by a bomb. And it's still fine. Okay, yeah, Nokias can survive nuclear warfare.
It's done? All right, let's check it.
Hey, it's still on, though. Hey, it's recording.
Oh. Wait, that might just be on the case. No, wait. So we took off the case to find out for sure, and...
No fucking way. No.
It worked.
Oh my God, only the case shattered.
Holy that was scary. Shout out Edgar. This is a...
I mean, I've seen people... Wow, for $5 too. I've seen people run over otter boxes with fucking cars, and they're fine. I can't believe a Temu $5 phone case.
Products. Our next product is something you usually wouldn't want to buy a knockoff for. Introducing the Temu gas mask. I'm stood here.
Why are they selling that? See, Temu sells everything. It's like, it's not... Amazon's different because I feel like businesses purchase from Amazon. Why is Temu like an individual user-based product? Like, who's going to Temu and being like, I need a gas mask?
I'm stood here in front of a dump.
Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh shit, I forgot to buy a gas mask. Oh my God, but I'm on a budget. Who's ever in that scenario?
Dumpster that I'll be climbing inside of while a smoke bomb goes off inside. We're gonna compare the Temu mask to the real deal, a military grade gas mask. We're gonna see which of these gas masks allows
that one looks like a fucking snowboard mask.
Me to stay inside of that dumpster for longer. I suited up for battle, starting with the military grade gas mask.
Ready.
You gotta do more than a smoke bomb. You gotta throw like tear gas in there.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Imagine driving by Jack and his friend doing this in just like a parking lot behind their apartment. So what are you guys doing? Oh, throwing a smoke bomb in dumpster to see if my friend's gas mask works.
Here's a smoke bomb. Oh. Oh shit.
How long does he have to stay in there?
Shut it. Oh my God. Oh. Holy shit.
No way he's already coughing.
Oh my God, it's coming. Oh, it smells so bad. Ah.
24 seconds?
That's military grade?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. So with the military grade gas mask, I lasted 24 seconds. Let's do the Temu one. I'm so excited. Dude, this thing looks 10 times.
The Temu one looks like some shit out of the fucking Black Plague. Like, this shit straight up looks like it'd be in like World War I. Yeah, this is an old military vintage mask when fucking mustard gas became a thing.
Times worse, like
trench warfare.
Oh my gosh, bro. Not even like sealing.
It's not even sealed. It's like wearing a fucking Spirit Halloween Michael Myers mask.
Like sealing.
Any last words?
Just low quality, cheap plastic. You know that shit smells like a fucking new Halloween costume, too. Dude, it's like the most distinct, but also worst smell ever. Buying a new outfit from Spirit Halloween, putting the mask on, you're like, that plastic's kind of getting me high and also nauseous at the same time. It's latex. I don't know what the smell is.
Subscribe? Oh my God.
Yeah, it's latex, but it's also like it's like the mesh chemicals or whatever. Or mesh fibers. Rubber.
Oh my gosh. Well, we reviewed the footage. Using the Temu gas mask, I was able to stay in the dumpster for 49 seconds.
Bro, no, I can't, bro. At that point, though, I feel like they both performed so badly that it was just down to, like, raw fucking willpower. I can't, part of me is believing that he didn't tighten the military one enough. And I don't know, maybe military grade, but not a military gas mask because it has those rainbow decal on it. Like, what military fucking infantry is wearing that?
Let's go through. Well, we reviewed the footage. Using the mask, ironically, it's gas. Next up, we got ourselves an inflatable knockoff life jacket. Now, the real ones of these go through vigorous testing and cost quite a pretty penny. Now, this one,
$179.99? Dude, but it's so on sale. Look, it's originally $300.
And cost quite a pretty penny. Now,
It's almost half off.
this one we're testing here
What a steal.
cost just $7, and I'm honestly curious to see if in a real life
I might go buy that now if the sale's still going. You never know, dude. What a deal that is. When am I ever going to need a life vest?
circumstance, this thing could actually save
The cheapest it'll ever be.
your life. Temu life vest. Ready?
Ready.
All right. Hey, I'm pulling the lever.
Pull it.
All right, 3, 2, 1. I'm floating with ease. The Temu life vest actually works. This product is gas. This next product is a knockoff of a product that was banned across America. The world's spiciest chip.
Wait, what? The world's hottest chip is banned now? I bought it like a year ago. Yeah, that kid died. When was that? I remember, I think it was like right after I did it. I've done it twice. Yeah, that kid died. And then they stopped selling it in stores. He died? Yeah. It was like a 14-year-old that did it in class, and then he got rushed to the hospital or something.
The real version of this product was once in 7-Elevens across.
I don't know if it was like a predisposed predisposed health condition, but I don't know why he died. I know it was because of the chip, but I don't know. It does have warnings all over it.
Across America.
Yeah, I don't know if he was allergic or something, because it's just abnormal for somebody to die from it, even though it is so hot.
Until somebody decided to eat one of.
What the? Whoa, that's yeah, as we're talking about it.
Until somebody decided to eat one of these and they died.
Dude, no, it would. I'm serious. If you have like a heart problem, I would. It's bad, and I don't know how to describe the pain to somebody that's never experienced it. I will say it's the worst pain I've ever felt. Like in terms of physical pain. Like I've gotten injured, broken my foot running. Like, I've never, like, shattered my clavicle or something. But, holy, dude. It gets so... It's so bad. It gets so bad so fast. You eat it, and it coats your tongue. It's this big black chip that's probably around this large. And you try to jam it in your mouth. You have to eat it in pieces. I was wearing gloves because if you touch your eyes, it'll be like fucking pepper spray. And... You finish chewing it, you're like, that's fine. Stick out your tongue, it's coated in black ink. Or coated in the black stuff. So even if you drink water, it's still there. And it's just like, most spice shit, like jalapenos, it's like, hot, plateau, go down. This, it's like, and it just keeps getting worse. Even if you drink milk, even if you're eating ice cream. No, like, ice cream could be actively in my mouth, and it would still be like a 9 out of 10 pain. Like, it actively feels like somebody's stabbing you in your tongue. And you get nauseous and lightheaded at the same time. You feel like this runner's high. Your heart starts pounding. You genuinely, like, you feel like you're going to faint.
I swear to God.
Would you do it again? Dude, fuck no. I did that shit twice. I don't think I would ever do it again. Like, I ate the world's hottest chocolate, too. And I did a spicy ramen challenge. I think I can handle, like moderately spicy foods pretty well. It is so bad. It is so bad. For 10 grand, bro. Oh, and I did the Dave's Hot Chicken Challenge. The Dave's Hot Chicken Challenge is worse. If you want to, okay, this is what I'll compare it to. The Dave's Hot Chicken Challenge is also Carolina Reaper. The one bite I had of the tender was like a 7 out of 10 if the one chip is a 10 out of 10. But if I ate the entire tender, it would have been worse because it was more seasoning. It was so much more Carolina Reaper.
Lucky for me, not only was I able to get my hands on the real product, but
he's going to do both? I haven't had this one. Naga Viper Pepper. Which one did I eat? Oh, did I eat this one? I ate the 2022, and I think I ate the 2024. I ate it last year. I did it twice.
But I was able to get my hands
I feel like that one's not going to be as bad.
On its knockoff.
No way Jack eats the whole fucking thing. I think he's going to eat a piece of each.
Product, but
dude, it smells like death. I can remember the smell. It like you smell it and it's like putrid. Like not just like spicy, it's like, oh, this smells bad.
I was able to get my hands on its knockoff, the Red Hot Reaper Chip Challenge. We're gonna compare these two and decide once and for all.
No idea, no sale? Yeah, bro, because motherfuckers are stupid as hell. Y'all be eating it in like class. What a challenge that is, though. Do not do that. But holy fuck. Imagine you're in the back of English. You're like, bro, eat this chip. You're hungry, right? Here. Hit him a tortilla chip. I mean, nobody would fall for that because it reeks. Like, it smells so bad. But, yeah, man, here. You're eating in the back. You just start slobbering all over your desk. You're like, you would have to fucking go to the nurse's office.
Which one of these is the world's hottest chip? Both chips are now in front of me.
That's the Carolina Reaper. Surely, right? The ones that I ate were black.
One on the left is the real one, and the one on the right is the knockoff one.
Bro, that's like some fuck-ass Cheeto. That's like a Dorito. That does not look... Dude, the darker... Bro, when you pull out that one chip, and it is like dark, like no light in a room black. Like you shine a light at it, it doesn't reflect at all. You're like, oh, fuck.
I will say the knockoff one looks similar to like a Dorito, which gives me hope. The one on the left, on the other hand, that's like pitch
Dude, it's got,
black.
the one that I had didn't have those flecks on it. I don't know what these are. That must be that like Viper pepper or whatever they put on it.
On the other hand, that's like pitch black, bro. No chip should be that color. I have a jug of milk.
He's not eating the whole one. That's good that he's not, because he wouldn't be able to eat them. Okay, well, he can't eat them back to back. That's like a third of the chip.
On the other hand, that's like pitch black, bro. No chip should be that color. I have a jug of milk here in case everything goes wrong. I'm gonna start with the knockoff. This is the Red Hot Reaper.
No lie, I'm eyeing that banana. If he, dude, that would calm your fucking taste buds so well, I bet. I've never tried that. But just imagining like a overripe, mushy banana, that would probably fucking... That would help so much.
Challenge. Lock in, baby. All right. 3.
He just starts doing bananas in milk, though. Ooh.
2, 1. Spicy.
Good strategy. Eat it as fast as possible.
It's so spicy.
It's worse than the blaze. Dude, most people, like, the hottest thing they've eaten is, like, a habanero, jalapeno, or... Jalapeno's not spicy at all. Jalapeno, habanero, I think a lot of people have tried, like, the Blazing Wing Challenge at Buffalo Wild Wings. That doesn't even fucking compare, dude.
That's spicy, bro.
It really is like a panic. Like, it's a... Like, you get scared.
I'm gonna have to go for the other one. I can't wait, I can't wait. Now it's time to compare that to the real one.
Why? No! 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 Dude, the other one hasn't even cooled down. He's gonna eat the other one?
3.
Have you ever tried bulldog ramen? No, that is one that I would do. I would do like new spicy challenges. I don't want to do the one chip again because I know it's gonna suck and it's just like so ass.
2, 1.
Oh my god.
Holy it's way worse. No, stop, bro. I messed up.
No, it goes on for, it's like a solid 20 minutes. I don't know how you guys find it entertaining. I think a lot of my audience doesn't because it's like, it's funny for the first bit. And then when you're just like freaking out for like 15 minutes straight, it's just like, all right, pal, pack it up. But it doesn't get better. My issue the first time I had it was I was drinking so much milk that I started getting nauseous from the lactose intake.
When you compare the fake one to the real one, the knockoff is trash. For this next product, I'm gonna need you guys to close your eyes and picture this. Your car is upside down in a ditch, the doors won't open, the windows won't roll down, and your seatbelt is stuck around you. But luckily, that's when you realize you bought a window-breaking seatbelt cutter. Only it's from Temu. Well, I want to see if this $2...
They always say you need that, and I know I'm going to sound like a dumbass like this. I feel like I could kick the fuck out of my window. But if you're wearing like shorts or something, then you cut yourself with glass, but I'm pretty sure it's that fucking shatter glass. No? I feel like I would just carry a hammer. I do have like a slightly unrational fear that whenever I go over a bridge, it'll collapse and I'll plunge into the water in my car, but somehow survive and then be like stuck in one of those situations where I'm like, my car's filling with water and I need to get out. Like a totally unrealistic fear, but...
Emergency tool here can actually save your life. Luckily, we're here at a junkyard, so let's test it. New whip, who it is. First things first, we're gonna test the seatbelt cutter. It doesn't look very sharp. Oh. Come on. Oh, it's working. Oh. Yeah, baby. I don't know how that works. Our testing is not concluded. This tool has 2 sides. The other side is a window breaker. We're gonna...
Bro, I could just jack. I could tell it's 110 degrees outside. Why is your dumbass in a hoodie? Why are you wearing a black hoodie in a non-air conditioned car, probably in like California in the dead middle of summer?
Try to smash the window. Oh my gosh. Okay, hit it right there. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm gonna try it one more time.
Bro, just put a fucking real hammer in your car. that solves all problems, no? Why do I need like, I hate when there's like, hey, this is a ball-proof pen that I'm selling for $45, but it has a fucking bottle opener and a fucking window shatter glass tool on the fucking back. Like I'm gonna keep that pen on me.
And oh. Bruh. Oh. I don't know if this thing works.
Like at that point, bro, wrap your hand in your fucking shirt. Boom! Break my fucking hands.
All right, guys, well, there you have it. The Temu window breaker will not save your life. This product is trash.
Oh, it was only $2?
Before we leave, there's one more product I was super curious to test.
I wonder the ratings on that. On the Temu fucking window breaker. You think anybody's like, my car fell into the water and I was submerged. Luckily, I had my Temu $2 fucking window shatter tool that I brought with me. It saved my life. 5 out of 5.
Bruh. Oh, I don't know if this thing works. This product is trash. Before we leave, there's one more product I was super curious to test. It's this scratch wax scratch repair. Apparently you put this on your car and according to the bottle, it takes full-on scratches out of a car. Now for $3, I feel like that's kind of hard to believe, so we'll see if it works. I don't have high hopes for this. I'm gonna cosplay an ex-girlfriend, put some scratches on this puppy. All right, I've never done that. That felt cool. We got to do that more often.
Yeah, let's just go around town and start keying cars.
Now I put a little bit of this on. There's our scratch repair. I'm just gonna rub it on there.
It's not gonna take out the scratch. Scratch repair stuff outside of genuinely going to a professional, like a big key scratch, it'll usually minimize it. Like, it'll make it less noticeable, but it's still there. When I got my first car when I was 17, a week after I got it, I was doing work, like yard work, and I had a wheelbarrow. And I walked by my car and, like, tipped, and it fell into my car, and I scratched the shit out of the hood. And I like, immediately was like, fuck! Tried fixing it, doesn't work.
This scratch wax doesn't work whatsoever. So this product is unfortunately trash. Next up is a product that could save men around the world hundreds of dollars. This right here is the most expensive cologne.
Temu deodorant, or not deodorant, Temu cologne. Bro, I think cologne is one of the most, like, reasonably priced things ever. Can I say that? I get gifted. I've never bought cologne. I've been gifted cologne. And I've gotten probably cologne once every other year from some family member. You never run out of it. It's overpriced as fuck. Bro, yes, it's like $80. And I know that's expensive. Bro, you're spending $80 for, like, nah. Hold up. Count me down 30 seconds. Look, I have had, shout out Eternity for Men, Calvin Klein. I have a few deodorants, or not deodorants. I have a few colognes. So this isn't the only one I use. But I have this one, and I probably used it for like 3 years, 4 years. It's like halfway. And look at the spray. This is what I do. Whenever I use the cologne, I go like this. That's like 9 sprays. I will do that much, and it's still halfway. That's so much. Bro, trust me, it's good. Trust me. That's way too much? Yeah, brother, that's why I smell awesome.
On the market, Dior Sauvage, and it goes for an absolutely ridiculous price of $135 a bottle. Now, I'm a firm believer
Yeah, Joe had a smell aura around him when I met him.
that all cologne is more
Brady smelled like cottage cheese.
or less the same, and this is a scam. Now, before you keyboard warriors go to the comments, I'm gonna hopefully prove my point today by comparing this to its knockoff, Lior Salvas. Now,
Lior Salvas. For men. Bro, imagine that's crazy. Imagine you're fucking hanging out with your friend. You're like, bro, I forgot cologne. Could I wear some before we go out? He hands you the bottle. You, like, don't bat an eye. You spray it. You're like, it smells weird. Salvas for men.
Here I have 2 of my closest friends. Cole here is wearing the $135 Dior Sauvage, and my buddy Grant here is wearing...
I will say I have had, like, how much is Eternity for Men? I actually don't know. I also just love that shit, bro. Makes you, dude, it's only like $40. Oh, dude, it's only like $40. That's like, I feel like that cologne's pretty cheap. I also have like some Polo Red. I have, oh my God. What's another cologne? It's brown. Not Dior. Cologne Men. Oh my God. What's another, not Prada. It's got this nice spray. I like it. It's my favorite cologne. Now I got to go get it. Wait, no. Now I'm going to do cologne recommendations. Give me a second. All right. This is my favorite cologne. Drakkar Drakkar Intense. Don't know where I got it. Don't know when I got it. It's like $50 from JCPenney. $62. Bro, the spray, look. It's like such a satisfying spray. Oh, it smells so good. Nah, this whole room's going to be stinking. Another one. Pull a red. Also smells so good. It's starting to stink in here. Oh, this is the wrong one. I have this one too. Obsession. I have like 10 different colognes, and I'll mix them up sometimes. Ugh. Love the smell though. Oh my god, I love wearing cologne. That's what I was saying though. I don't think it's overpriced. Dior Sauvage, bro. That bottle's lasting you like 2 years.
The $7 Lior Salvas. Now, just outside, I have 4 girls lined up ready to smell.
Hold up. Okay. Dog, WDWI for the sub, Saw for the sub, Demonics for the 3. My dad used that cologne $60 less over a year. Dave for the sub. That's what I'm saying. Chicken for the 2,000. But he's already donated half cancer. I want to say thank you for everything that you do. Thank you, Ice XL. Nothing could go Irish for the sub. Spencer for the $100 donor to F Cancer. Yeah, for the 3. Everything you would play in games again. Maybe. Toast, thank you for the 1,000. But he's watching VODs. When I'm feeling low, falling apart due to an accident that happened in the military. Don't worry about that. We're the same age, both in the stream. And smoke weed every other day. And off stream, I really do want to talk to you someday. No shout out. Well, Toast, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. And thank you to your service. Thank you for your service as well. I hope you're all right, man. Benja, thank you for the 3. I've cancer in the chat. Ethan, thank you for the 10. I don't know if the sub Colas, thank you for the 1. My dad died a couple hours ago. What? We still don't know why. I'm only 15. I felt like my life's in ruins. Can you help me out? Colossus, man, I can't help you, man. I'm sorry you're going through that. That's very tragic, but you need to talk to your family, man. I don't think you should be on. I'm glad if my stream's helping right now, but you're gonna need to talk to your family and friends, man. I hope you're okay. RGM Snow and New for the sub. Lucas for the 5. About to turn 17 from Switzerland. XX for the sub. Welcome for the 3. I need to turn on my fan. It smells so bad. Holy fuck. Welcome for the 5. Yes for the 3. Junior for the sub, Doctor for the 1,000 biddies. Would you take $500 million in exchange for your happiest memory? I don't know. Lowe's, thank you for the 10. Got paid today. Perfect timing, TR. And Ethan for the sub, Reich for the 3. That 70-year-old with a gun ran away not too long ago after the incident. False and Chris for the sub, Jess, thank you for the 1. Aqua Nino, George Britt, thank you for the 5. You think taking philosophy classes helps you comprehend better? Yeah. Hawkeye, thank you for the 100 to F Cancer. Big ups, fam. Thank you for the fucking $100 donor to F Cancer, man. Max, thank you for the 10. Got diagnosed with all leukemia in February of my last. You're my first resort to clear my mind. Well, I hope you're okay, man. Jeremiah, thank you for the 5. Much love from Texas. The 1 for the 3. Hello, Lennon. Rye, thank you for the 10. My dad had cancer twice. My family was told that he wouldn't make it through the night. However, he did. Never give up. Robin, thank you for the 25. Kind of nervous. Love you, Unc. Matt for the sub. Salient, thank you for the 10. Mom was diagnosed with breast cancer. Well, I hope she's okay. Coda, thank you for the 10. Big, thank you for the sub. Benji, thank you for the sub. Milk for the sub. Dylan for the 10. Grandma died due to cancer last week. I'm so sorry to hear that. Anonymous for the 3. Max Henry and Anonymous for the 2. Bench, thank you for the 3. Play carrier, not investigative armor plays. Casey, thank you for the 3. X-Lord for the 10. The 1, Lucas and Mikey for the sub. Anonymous for the 25. Not and RJ for the sub. Taco Chipster, Joe for the sub. Eccentrics, Hiss, Zach, Dirks, and Greek for the 3. You now so fast you can look. He sells Storage Lockers. Tim for the sub. Mikey for the 3. Dick for the sub. Brady for the 500 to F Cancer. Oh my God. Thanks for paying my salary, Joe. F Cancer. Chat, I swear I don't smell like cottage cheese. No, he doesn't actually smell like cottage cheese. More like a wet blanket that you kind of like left outside. I'm kidding. Brady smells like a normal person would smell. I didn't really pick up on any sense from Brady. Thank you for the 500 to F Cancer. And thank you for the 10 Rad and Ben for the sub. Eccentricity for the sub. Chat, we are also at, I think this might be our biggest charity stream. I'm not even lying. We're at $6,870 to F Cancer. Whoa. Dub. Vexy, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Lock in.
Each of these guys, and they're going to decide which of these colognes they prefer. And by the end of our testing, we'll see once and for all if expensive cologne is actually worth the price. Let's get our girls. All right, you're coming up on 2 guys here. Lean in. Yeah, take your time, Really get a whiff. You feel good?
I feel great.
Your next guy is right here. Just whisper in my ear which one you like more.
Chicken, thank you for the 7. What advice would you give to somebody that's starting to work out? Focus on form first, figure out a split, and then develop a routine after that. Chill, thank you for the 5. You see the school shooting, the Christian school, rip those kids. Yeah, I think we talked about it briefly yesterday, but I ended up looking into it because I hadn't heard of it. That's terrible, man.
Number 2, one by one, I had these girls thoroughly sniffing and smelling. And the entire time...
Haven't we seen this? No, I think he's redoing some of these segments for this video.
I was tallying up each and every vote. The results are not what I was expecting. This is crazy. Girl after girl, I was starting to get just slightly nervous at which one of these would win. This last one is the deal breaker. I need this cheap one to win. I've been trying to prove this point for years. This is a passion project. As we were
Raph, thank you for the 5 subs.
Coming down to the wire, I had the last girl sniff each of these guys. And finally, it was time to see the results. Time to reveal our results. Our Lior Salvas $7 bottle of cologne got 1 vote, which means the real one got 3. The real one wins.
I mean, it's just higher quality shit. I think at some point, like a mid-tier level cologne is competing with like most high-tier colognes. You know what I mean? I think like an expert would tell the difference between like a $50 cologne and a $100 cologne. But the average person, it would be a lot closer. But then the average person is obviously going to like a $150 cologne comparable to like a $6 cologne. Like a $6 cologne is going to smell like some fucking shitty ass body spray. Raph, thank you for the 5 subs. Hunter for the 10. Recently found out my dad, he had cancer last week. Well, I hope the treatment goes well. Thank you for the 10.
I hate to say it, but Lior Salvas is trash. Our next product is a knockoff Damascus steel knife. Now, Damascus knives are known for their handcrafted blades and insane cutting abilities. The real ones can go for hundreds and hundreds of dollars, so now...
Yeah, Damascus knife is like a dude present. Like a guy that likes cooking. Get him a Damascus knife.
Naturally, Temu brought it upon themselves to make their own version that cost just $8. I was able to get my hands on a real Damascus knife that was forged by hand. And we're gonna compare these 2 knives by cutting 3 levels of items. Now, while I cut all of these items, I'm gonna tell you...
I mean, is Damascus itself, that's not what's making it sharp, right? I thought Damascus is just like a layered metal that's like handcrafted. Like, you could have a Temu knife cut better than a Damascus knife if it was just sharpened more.
Guys, about another product that I use and I love. Today's sponsor, OD. Whoa. It literally just cut like a perfect little chunk off the side here. Odoo is the easiest way to start an
Oh, he put it in the ad. You motherfucker, Jack. You're a genius. Now I have to watch.
online business. Let's say I want to start a business selling my own fire. Damascus knife can slice through the paper just as well.
That's the Temu one. It's failing.
Wait, I'm gonna do that one more time on this side. I mean, it's almost as good, I'm not gonna lie. Level 1, it's passed. Now let's say you wanna add a product to this new website of yours. All you have to do is create a name and a price, and your product is created. You can customize.
Oh my God, dude, I'm so... Bro, Jack, you just changed my mind. Yo, literally, Odoo is like the fucking best website ever made.
The page however you want. Add images, a description.
Holy fuck, dude! Dude, I would so use code chat. I would so create a free professional website in minutes with Odoo today at https://www.odoo.com/r/zk-9 or zk9
and adjust the layout
and use code Jack Pembroke
with content blocks. Now for level 2, a pineapple. Starting with the real Damascus knife. All right. Now
what? Oh, it was a few slices.
All right. Now for the fake Damascus. Literally nothing on it, bro. Oh. It took multiple tries, but our fake Damascus here, it's kind of putting in work. So if you want a website that's this easy to set up and looks this beast mode, you can start one for free today. With Odoo, your first app is free for life, and you get a free custom domain name for up to 1 year. And now for level 3, our
chat, go on Jack's video and click the link. Just go on Jack's video and click the link.
Final level is ropes. Starting with the real knife.
A little insight. Ads, they track that. That's a tracking link. Whenever I put something in my description, it's a tracking link. So they recognize performance. They track sales and they also track clicks. And both of those matter. So even if there's no sales, a click is still valuable. Because that shows interest.
I don't even know if this is gonna cut. Woo! And finally, for the fake one.
I'll click it if you click it. I'll click it right now. What is this, like a dare?
Bro. I'm no knife expert, but I guess this product is gas. Our next product is a knockoff of something I think we're all familiar with. Apple headphones, the knockoff version.
$25?
On first glance, this packaging here actually looks pretty legit, but I can't see a single Apple logo on this box here. I caught these on Alibaba for $25, but I also borrowed a real pair for my friend that paid $400 for these. Let's see which one sounds better and if—
Bro, I have Apple headphones. I will say they're overpriced, but my God, are they good. My God, you hit that fucking boom. I'll hook up. I'll watch. Sometimes if Brooke's asleep, I'll put on my Apple headphones and watch YouTube. So it's silent, so I'm not waking her up, and I'll like giggle, and I'll wake her up, and she'll be like, "Joe, oh sorry," because I'll forget she can't hear it, because I'm just sitting there like by myself, just watching TV, dead silence.
It's actually worth spending the extra $400. I'm gonna start by unboxing the fake ones. They don't look bad. The real ones are, I'd say, slightly heavier, but these look pretty good. But the only thing that really matters is how do they sound? Okay, I don't even know how to use these things, bro. Hello? Dude, these have crazy sound canceling. We're gonna vibe to some
crazy sound canceling. They give you the worst fucking headset that ever.
Outro copyright-free music. They sound amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Let's try the fake ones. Off rip, much less comfortable. But hey, let's see.
You could tell by the wrinklage too. It's just cheaper fucking materials. I will say the actual production cost between the two is probably fractional, though. If that one's $25 and the other one's $400, this probably costs like $15 to make. The other one probably costs like $40.
How they sound. Okay. I don't know. You know what? They're not bad. To be honest, when you compare them to the real ones, these suck. Personally, I'd rather pay $25 for these.
Bro, nothing will change my mind more than those fucking OG skull candies with the bass wheel. Middle school, bro. The worst quality sound ever, but it'd just be like boom, 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 boom. Like you had the speaker right next to your fucking ear, dude.
$400 for these. So for that reason, I can't believe I'm saying this, but
I'm starting to get a headache from this fucking cologne.
these are gas. For our next product test, you could say it's life or death. This is a Temu bulletproof vest. Now this product.
All right, it's a little, you know, a little more expensive than I thought it would be. So I have higher hopes. $123. How much is a regular bulletproof vest? Like $500?
Bulletproof vest. Now this product has absolutely no reviews online. So it's either so good that people couldn't find the words to describe how.
It's also not really protecting much of the chest. Isn't a bulletproof vest supposed to like also cover like semi around this region?
That people couldn't find the words to describe how amazing this product is.
Why are people saying cow? Oh my God.
Has absolutely
you guys noticed that?
no reviews online. So it's either so good that people couldn't find the words to describe how amazing this product is, or everyone that bought this is dead. To find out the truth, we're gonna compare this one to a military grade bulletproof vest that costs $350. All right, I don't know. We're gonna see if this thing can save a life.
$350, I feel like that's not that big of a price differential. I'm surprised the Temu bulletproof vest is that expensive.
This is my boy Dylan. Everything here is done.
I mean, there has to be, I would assume if you're selling a bulletproof vest, there has to be like corners you physically are not allowed to cut. Like you're probably not allowed to sell a bulletproof vest that doesn't work.
By trained professionals.
See what we can make happen.
You think the Temu one's gonna hold up at all?
No shot.
So first we decided to test the military grade real bulletproof vest.
Ready?
Yep. Oh!
Damn.
Dude, that scared me. I low-key flinched, bro. Dude, that scared me, bro.
Let's check this thing out.
God, dude.
Is that it?
Did it stop it?
It didn't even fucking, there's no way it just bounced off of it.
It's that good? There's nothing.
It's still, correct me if I'm wrong. If you're wearing a bulletproof vest, it still fucking hurts. Like, if you get shot and you have a bulletproof vest, yeah, it's gonna like, that shit's gonna feel like you got shot.
Barely anything. There's like a thread hanging loose now. No doubt that one works. And now that we had something to compare to, we decided it was time to
bruise your ribs. Yeah, if you got shot a lot, like multiple rounds, I mean, you'd probably like faint.
The Temu bulletproof vest.
We're good.
I feel like this is gonna go straight through the front and the back.
Go for it.
No.
Did it go? Nah, this.
Oh my God.
It went right through.
Feel the bubble on this.
Wait.
Yeah, it stopped it.
What?
Oh my God.
Bro, Temu, bro.
No, I mean, it's not as good as the other one. Like, you can feel.
No, it's not as good as the other one because I feel like the Temu one works. But say you got shot, if the military grade one, you get shot in the same spot twice, it's stopping it. And I think the caliber of the bullet matters, you know? Like, I think the military grade vest, I wish they brought another gun. Like a bigger round. Because a 50 cal next. Boom! The fucking Bob just explodes.
On the back, but for a knockoff bulletproof vest, I don't recommend you buy this necessarily, but for this, it's gas. Next product. I'll be honest, this one's probably better off without too many details. Check out the $15 bidet. For this one, I'm just gonna let the
dude, I've never used a bidet. I've always wanted to. That's like a bucket list item. I'm not even gonna lie. If I'm ever at a hotel that has a bidet, I'm using it. Even if I don't have to poop.
customers speak for themselves. Tanya McGee
Your ass is dirty? Bro, I'll use dude wipes.
says, works great.
Ludwig has one? Bro, Schlatt raves. Every time I ever speak to Schlatt, he raves about his bidet. And how it's like the best investment he's ever made. Seriously. Like, he's like, yeah, dude, fucking bidets. They're awesome. Like, everybody that I've ever spoken to that owns a bidet says that they refuse, like, in most scenarios, to poop without one.
Put it together myself. Hee. Feeling fresh this heat wave.
It feels good. I feel like it'd be cold-ass water.
Thanks for letting us know.
That's a little gay, no? What, washing your butt with water? I feel like bro said that's a little gay, no? I feel like it's a little more gay to be touching your own butthole versus having a machine wash your ass for you.
Tanya. Dean said,
you're touching another man's ass. It's your own butt. You're touching a butthole, bro.
Careful how far you turn that knob. The water pressure is no joke. It's a little concerning. Now, before this, I went to my friend Nick's house to test out a real bidet, so we had something to compare this one to. Oh!
Not another man, it's yours. Bro, neither of them are gay. And even if it was, it doesn't matter.
It's pretty good. And it was amazing. So now we're gonna compare that one to the Temu one. But first, we have to install it. I'll be honest, installing this thing was an absolute pain. But
it just penetrates your butthole? I mean, dude, that's what it's supposed to do. I don't want no weak-ass bidet. If, like, I want, with my first experience on a bidet, I want to go, you know? I don't want it to be like you're just a droopy water hose. That's not getting the poop out of your butt. You know, you need some fucking water pressure. Some, like a big, like, you know when you have a hose and it's like drooping out and then you put your finger over it and it just starts fucking spraying? That's what you need.
Once it was finally all set up, this is what it looked like. The bidet is all set up.
Like a dental tool? No, that'd be like a laser. That would hurt.
Feeling a little uneasy? Let's get pooping.
What'd you eat for dinner?
Panda Express. See you on the other side. Hope you guys like this angle. As long as it doesn't hurt, I'm fine. Now we're being dramatic. Let's give this thing a try. 3, 2, 1.
See, that's good. That's a good bidet.
Oh! Ow! That actually hurt. Oh! I feel clean. It's gas.
Gas?
Yeah, it's good. I brought some backup to test our next.
Well, I think it's like, it's a bidet attachment, you know? Then there's actual bidets. Like, the streamers that you know that are like, yeah, I own a bidet. They don't own the attachment. They own, like, a literal bidet. Like, either in the toilet. I feel like a lot of them are in toilets, but I've also heard that, like, there's a toilet and then there's a bidet.
Product. Introducing my barber, Greg. These are $9 Temu professional hair clippers. They promote the product by showing all of these fire haircuts these puppies can give you. And according to the photos, even Adam Levine uses these. But I'm gonna leave it to an actual professional to see if these clippers live up to the hype.
That's right.
Adam Levine from, what is he in? Imagine Dragons? Maroon 5. Adam Levine from I always mix up a boy band of old men.
Put it to the test.
Dude, I've said this before. My friend literally asked me. He said 5 guys walk up to you. They're in their like late 30s, early 40s. They tell you they're the Imagine Dragons. Are you believing them? Yeah. Yeah. Like, they could bold-face lie. If, like, 5 men walked up to me and they were, like, in their 30s, like, late 30s, early 40s, they look, like, fairly attractive, and they're like, yeah, we're the Imagine Dragons. I'd go, oh, really? No part of me would fact-check that.
Praying I don't look chopped after this? Well, let's test them.
Let's do it.
Once I do it, either it'll whip your hair out and be caught,
Dude, I think it would be so easy. Like, I don't want to say I'm gullible like that. I feel like if an older man walked up to me and he was like, yeah, I was a drummer for like Nirvana, I'd be like, really?
Smooth cut. I guess we'll find out.
That's awesome, man. Because I listen to like rock bands and I listen to a lot of bands. I don't know the people that are in them outside of like Green Day, you know, Dave Grohl. Well, not Nirvana's maybe a bad example. What's like a lesser known band? Like, I love Five Finger Death Punch. If somebody walked up to me and said they were the lead drummer for Five Finger Death Punch, I would just believe them. But I listen to Five Finger Death Punch. I just don't know who's in it.
Alright, you ready?
No.
I feel like those are... You ever get your hair cut? You ever get your hair cut by like an older clipper or like older scissors? And they clip it, it like nicks your hair or it pulls on it and doesn't cut it all the way. And you're sitting there just trying to go like... You're trying not to say some shit. They're cutting your hair. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Fucking hurts.
That looks good.
Ooh.
They work good actually. They're not, they're not bad. Look how they cut your hair pretty nice.
Okay. I feel like it looks good, bro. I think I look a lot better.
For me professionally, I wouldn't buy them. For home use, I would.
This product is gas.
I don't know. I feel like it left some bits.
Thank you, Greg. And finally, for our most illegal product yet, a fake government ID.
Okay, that's just illegal.
Now I'm going to attempt to go into this.
Okay, well, no, that's not technically... Okay, it's a fake ID. He is a knockoff. He is a knockoff of fucking McLovin's. It's not an actual fake.
Now I'm going to attempt to go into this 7-Eleven and buy some alcohol with this here ID. Now you may be thinking...
Is Jack not 21?
There's no way this is going to work because I look nothing like McLovin. Well, guess what, haters? Now I do.
Real trap shit. We make it look easy.
McLovin?
But who doesn't know McLovin? You know? Like, unless you're getting a guy that's in his 50s, I'd be like, bro, this is from Superbad.
Out. Wow, that was corny. I'm gonna pick an alcohol.
Coors Light. Yeah, they're IDing your ass. The fit he's got on right now does not look like he's buying Coors Light. If he walked up with like Smirnoff Ice or like, dude, hell, if he walked up with like the single first, if he walked up with like a Four Loko, I'd ID the shit out of him. I Twisted Teas. Yeah, if he walked up, dude, I think anybody walks up with Tweez, Trulies, they're just getting ID'd just off of the alcohol you're buying. But if you look like a corny ass guy and you're walking up with like some fucking beer,
I'm gonna pick an alcohol.
God, what's a beer he would have bought? Yingling. If he walked up with a Yingling, I probably wouldn't have ID'd him.
Hello, sir. How's it going?
That guy is... He sees his friend. He just made direct eye contact with the cameraman. The dude's just recording 10 feet away.
Hello, sir. How's it going? Just fun night with my friends. Okay. Yeah.
That's it, brother?
That'll be it.
ID.
Oh, ID.
Right, he probably thinks he's a cop.
There you go. Just going on. Why?
Bro, how nervous I'd be. I would be so nervous if I was him. Oh my God, he's scanning it because he thinks it looks like him.
It's not working, but that's me, McLovin. McLovin?
Brother, I'm not say this, brother.
But how can I have a lit night with my friends?
Brother, this ID is not scanned. So sorry.
Aw, donkey. I guess have a good night, sir. That guy's a legend. I guess the fake ID is trash.
I bet he tells him after. Like, yeah, this is for a video.
The outro music.
All right. W fucking video, dude. I love Jack. Oh, my God. Alex for the 5. My friend's mom has cancer. It's mostly cleared up, but it could come back. Well, I hope it doesn't. Blake, thank you for the 100 to F Cancer. Dub in the fucking chat. I want to let you know that I appreciate you doing these charity streams. You're my goat. Well, thank you for the fucking 100, Blake. I appreciate you for fucking donating to F Cancer. Zuck for the sub. Code for the sub. 6 foot for the 5. I hope this 5 helps. I have a $120 JPEG. $500 Mason. Baccarat lost the $500. I can't find it anywhere. What? Batted Tape for the sub. ST, thank you for the 5. Feeling good. Want to help those in need. Wills for the sub. Andrew and Woman for the sub. BT. Cryptic for the sub. Mister, thank you for the 1. Your editor, Aiden, told me to do this. I know. Thanks for that you do. It's nice that, though, yes, it's your job. You put effort into how much you care. Thank you. Arami and Donnie for the sub. Layla for the fucking 13. Appreciate the dono. I'm going to donate because cancer has affected my family greatly. Well, I hope your family's okay. Dappy for the sub. Shiloh for the 10. Daughter's in the room. Daughter is watching the stream in the bedroom. I'm donating for her. Say hello. It will make her happy. She lost her cat to cancer last week. Aw. We're ripping the chat for your daughter's cat. I'm so sorry for the loss of your cat, Shyla. Macon Roger for the sub. Logan for the 100 to F Cancer. Dubbing the fucking chat. Thank you, Logan, for the fucking 100 to F Cancer. Aiden, also my editor. Thank you for the 50 to F Cancer. Glenn, thank you for the 100 to F Cancer. Recently struggling with my health. Keep it up. Recently struggling with my health. Your streams help me a lot. Well, I hope that you're okay. Right, thank you for the sub, and thank you for the fucking 100 to F Cancer. Jake, thank you for the 25. Crunchy for the 3. Lost my grandpa last year. Keep getting waves of sadness about him. You got any tips to help? Talk to your family, talk to your friends. Let yourself think about it. Don't try to, fully ignore it, but, you can't dwell on, mourning for too long. It's going to come in waves, though, man. That's just, sadness in general. I lost my grandpa, a week ago. Some days I'm okay. Some days it's bad. Some days it's good. Optimistic, thank you for the 3. Today's my 19th birthday. Happy birthday, bro. Ella, thank you for the 1. Anonymous for the 2. Lo-Fi for the 1. Or for the 3. Love your videos. You help with my mental health. Moms, thank you for the 25. Alex, thank you for the 3. F Cancer Rat, thank you for the 5. 5 Gifted Hunter, thank you for the 10. Hello and Z-Shar for the sub. Jelly for the 1. Meow, thank you for the 5. Advice for myself when it comes to applying for scholarships. Well, just start doing it early. The earlier you get into applications for colleges and then scholarships in general, the better it is. I don't really know what else I could say outside of that. Zuck for the sub, Alex for the 5. Blake, thank you for the fucking $1,000, or not the $1,000, the $100 to F Cancer. Chat, we are at $7,330 to F Cancer in this stream. Dub in the chat. I'm going to go piss, and then we're going to hop into the next video. Hello for the sub. Count me down, 30 seconds. Hold up. All right. Yeah, Alex for the sub, Rubber for the sub, Miss for the 5. Would you ever consider playing Stardew Valley on stream? Maybe. If you have any videos, you want to watch games and play videos, such like games, such as videos, watch games I play. Doctor, thank you for the 3. Don't have to expect much. Take care of yourself. It's been hard at times to resort to anything bad. All for the sub, Grady. Thank you for the 10. Beat for the 5. Sorry about your grandpa. You're good. Will, thank you for the 10. Mike, thank you for the fucking 100. Mom recently became cancer-free. Watched her go through. Wait, where did it go? Where the fuck did the donut go? Oh, watched her go through war to get where she is now. Big F to cancer. Hello, and Z-Shar for the sub. Jelly for the 1. Will for the 10. Bean for the 3. All for the sub. Robo for the sub. Doctor, thank you for the 3. Zeusy for the 50. Thank you for the 50 to have cancer. Zeusy, love you, bro. Gummy, thank you for the 25. Glad to know my grandpa's currently going through lung cancer. Probably only has 2 or 3 years left to live with the treatment plans. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible. But chat. We're doing reacts today. Probably going to be live for like another hour and 50 or so. It's going to be a 4-hour stream today. Austin for the 5. Want to donate? Not much. Give people in need. Love what you do with charities. Thank you. It's reacts today. Tomorrow I'm not live. Saturday I'm going to be live at like 12:30. We're going to be doing Water Park Sim into GeoGuessr Pro Tourney Watch Party at 2. Sunday's reacts at 2. Monday we're going to be doing an early Labor Day stream at 2, doing Minecraft, random games, maybe some other sim shit. Tuesday, we're doing the new schedule and update, and I have some game keys to give out. It's finally out of beta. The glitch shows will probably be fixed. We'll reset from where we should have started before the glitches happened. And then more Water Park Sim, some other random games, maybe Polybridge or whatever. Wednesday, horror games. Thursday, Silk Song. Friday, reacts next week. Next Saturday, random and Silk Song. And next Sunday is React Day, and then a suicide prevention charity stream, probably partnered with 988. And then I'm gone the 8th to the 14th. For 7 days filming 2 vlogs. But, yeah, that's the schedule. We're going to be doing the Dorito review maybe next week. I don't know which day, though. And then the Lego set when that comes in. The mystery box snack review at some point. That'll probably be when I'm back from the vlog trip, though. Nyan, thank you for the 10. But 2021, you helped me out so much, Kira. Chair by Dirty Crappy Days. Kira, my board. Thank you, man. Have cancer. Duh. All right. Lock in. Lock in. Why you'd be useless as a time traveler. Lock in chat. Lego set? Yeah, we're going to do a Lego set. Bro, stop spamming the comments. It's so fucking annoying. Holy shit. Banning you. I'm sorry, man. Like, this is absurd. This is absurd. This is absurd. This is bannable. I'm sorry. Rizzo, thank you for the 5. Henry for the 25 to have cancer. Want to do any while for a good cause. Love the content. Hope it helps. LF, thank you for the 1,000. But he's for tried sends. Yes. Lexi, thank you for the 3. Remember, before watch all your videos because it's better run a time when you go live. Need more philosophy content. Also have cancer. I'm only going to post once a week on that. I can't overwhelm myself. I'm sorry. Anonymous, thank you for the 1. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Why you'd be useless as a time traveler.
You would be completely useless if you were suddenly dropped into the past. We all like to imagine that with our modern education and knowledge of history, we'd be like Ash from Army of Darkness, immediately revolutionizing society, inventing electricity 200 years early, and being hit.
Well, it depends how far back you go. The further back you go, the worse it gets. If you teleported back to like dinosaur level eras, yeah, maybe you'd be able to, like, live there for a bit, but, like, you'd probably get some sort of disease, a bug would bite you, and you would die. Even if you went back, what do you mean? If you went back to, like, Old English times, like the 1600s, it would actually be fairly hard to communicate with the people, even if you spoke English, because their English is a bit different rhetoric-wise. And then also at some point so different where you wouldn't be able to communicate. They would probably think you're some sort of witch or demon and like hang you. Even if you had a gun or a weapon, like if you teleported back in time, you would immediately be met with hostility.
As a genius. But the truth is, most of us would be utterly embarrassingly useless. Despite having smartphones in our pockets with access to all human knowledge, most of us can't.
Well, smartphones would also be useless if you went back in time because there wouldn't be satellites. You wouldn't have Wi-Fi. You'd only be able to do offline app stuff. Bring an iPhone, they would think it's alien or witchcraft. I mean, it depends what time you go back to, if they're going to be able to hear you out or not.
Can't actually do much without modern infrastructure. We know things exist, but we don't know how to make them or even how they fundamentally work. So the first reason you'd be useless in the past is the enormous gap between knowing something exists and knowing how to create it. Sure, you know smartphones exist.
Well, you would be. What would be like something you could genuinely bring back in society that you understand that would help advance society quicker? A camera? No. The printing press. If you had, I would shout out to Johannes Gutenberg. I would fucking invent the printing press before the printing press. You don't know how to invent or work electricity, chat. I would bring the printing press. The printing press was in the 1300s. I would bring it back even further. Because the quicker everybody learns how to fucking read, the faster everybody advances as a society. I think that's like a telltale correlation. Once everybody's able to read and share knowledge is the faster the wheel. What are you gonna? You're gonna bring the wheel to Egypt because they didn't have it.
You might even know they contain transistors, microchips, and lithium batteries. But could you actually build one from scratch? Do you know how to extract lithium from the earth? Could you create a microchip without modern manufacturing facilities? Of course not. I mean, what did Carl Sagan say about baking an apple pie from scratch? You gotta start with creating the universe. Most of our knowledge depends on vast infrastructure that took centuries to develop.
Yeah, my favorite thing is when people, the too much stuff conspiracy. Where's it all fucking made, chat? You ever think about that? Where the fuck are my YouTube plaques made? Pickle Rick, the G Fuel fridge, the Funko Pops, the lava lamp, this shirt, my fucking... My headset, the mic, the fucking stand, the rivets. There's a factory for fucking everything. China? Yeah, but what is China making everything ever made? Like, it boils down to, like, the smallest things. Like, there's a factory. How is there an infinite number of factories for everything that needs to be made? like bottles, pills, like fucking camera caps, whatever it is, keycaps, mice, fucking trash cans.
We understand things at a consumer level, but not a creator level. This means that while you could tell people about...
Are you joking? No, I know that it's possible. I'm saying it's unfathomable how much goes into small everyday shit that you do. Like, I love learning about how produce gets from, you know, Chile to the grocery store in New Jersey, or how fucking grapes get from Italy here, or however, how they process, keep, you know, safe and not spoil certain fruits and have them work year round. Like, apples are only grown in a small fraction of a year, and you're able to buy apples all year round. Right? Like, everything in your life that seems simple is highly complicated with a huge chain of production lines and technologies and infrastructures that keep it working.
Amazing technologies from the future, you couldn't actually help them build any of it. Okay, and then even if we hand-wave the language issue, let's say you speak the language of whatever time period.
I would revolutionize the seedless watermelon. I would teach them that they can combine a 2-chromosome and a 4-chromosome watermelon to a 3-chromosome watermelon to have seedless watermelons. That's a thing? Yeah. Seedless watermelons are 3-chromosome watermelons. Because they still work. It's like a genetic mutation. Or like seedless oranges or mandarins, which is like 50% of the like citrus-based fruit that Americans consume, is off of like one branch that has been just, you know, grown and grown over generations from like priests in Greece or Italy or some shit.
You land in what geographic region. But you'd still be faced with enormous cultural barriers. Modern speech is filled with references, idioms, and concepts that simply wouldn't exist yet. Imagine trying to explain some...
What would be... Oh, you know what I would do? If you wanted to help society... You would prove that diseases get transferred through bacteria rather than smell. You would have to go back to a time and go back to like the printing press time and convince everybody that like disease is spread not through the smells, but through like actual physical touch, cough, air, and stuff like that. Cam Cabby and Heller for the sub, Fat for the 10. Go to the casino for the first time. Any tips for a pro gambler? Best odd casino game you could play as a non-knowledgeable casino player is Baccarat. The odds are basically 50-50. After that, I believe it's blackjack, maybe roulette, depending if you're on a 2-0 wheel or a 3-0 wheel, or if you're in Europe on a 1-0 wheel. Slots are the worst. I think the big wheel is actually worse than slots. Craps are up in the air. But yeah, Cam for the sub, B for the 5. Wondering if you, or B for the 50. Wondering if you saw the Rajah Jackson controversy. Already talked about it. Tommy, thank you for the fucking $200 dono. Tommy NFG. Fucking shout out Tommy NFG, bro. My goat. My goat. Thank you for the $200 dono to F Cancer. You're a fucking boss. Also, I saw your Instagram post today. Fucking congrats on the car, man. That's awesome. J-Del, thank you for the 50. Salad, thank you for the 25. John for the 30. Appreciate what you're doing. My grandma died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's a PO for the sub. Ross, Rooster, Nick, and TB for the sub. Quantum for the 25. Lost my grandma to prostate cancer, or grandpa to prostate cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. A for the sub. Tisha, thank you for the 7. Spally for the 5. Losing weight, 60 pounds down so far. 175 now, 159, 5 feet tall, so I need to lose more weight. Well, congrats. Ginu and Colby for the sub. Zeno for the sub. Anonymous for the 1. Lexi for the 3. Me and my boyfriend watch all your videos. Already read that. Sweat for the sub. Tabby for the sub. 6 for the 3. I'd go back to September 10th, 2001 and tell people to invest in Bitcoin at about 9/11 for sure. Addison, thank you for the 3. Sub Russian is Dean, my straight son. Beef, thank you for the 50. Lock in.
Something being like a broken record to someone who's never seen a record player, or saying something went viral to someone who doesn't understand germ theory. Our entire way of thinking is shaped by modern concepts. We think in terms of electricity, digital information, and global communication, frameworks that wouldn't exist in pre-industrial societies. You'd constantly be reaching for metaphors and explanations.
Bro, no, the best thing you could do is fast track human evolution, go back in time, teach them like rudimentarily how to like create fire and cook food. If you really wanted to advance society, you would go further back to like Homo sapiens that were technologically capable of like being in the Stone Age, but not knowledgeably advanced enough, and teach them how to use fire.
That make zero sense to your audience. And that's before we even get to...
I would teach them math. Math is inherent. I think math is more inherent in your human nature than most things. That's why math has base 10, because you have 10 fingers. People know how to count. That's like an easy thing. Like, you wouldn't have to teach people how to count. Like, that's just like a human brain thing. Like, if you never taught anybody anything and you put 2 rocks in front of them, they wouldn't know the number 2. But they could be like, 1 rock, 2 rock.
Social norms. The way we interact with others today would be considered anywhere from bizarre to criminally offensive in most historical periods. Your casual attitude towards authority figures alone might get you imprisoned or worse. Imagine saying R.I.P. Bozo to a fallen monarch in the past. I don't know what would happen to you. The truth is, you wouldn't come off across as a sophisticated time traveler from the future. You'd probably seem like some babbling madman with no practical skills and just bizarre ideas. You know, another thing is that modern humans are remarkably fragile compared to our ancestors. We've been protected by...
All right, then I would fucking go back in time. I would speak my gibberish language, but I would be a salesman that sells elixirs that make you feel better, and I would just give people ibuprofen. They would eventually I would gain their trust, regardless of the fact that I don't speak their language, and then I would rule their society as a wizard man.
Modern medicine, sanitation, and food safety standards our entire lives. If you were dropped into medieval Europe, you'd immediately be exposed to dozens of pathogens your immune system...
Oh yeah, no, you would die. You would probably... That's what I'm saying. Even if you went back to like non-human eras, there would just be like some fucking... There would be some bug that would sting you, and the next day you would just be dead. It would just infect your body.
...has never encountered. Meanwhile, the locals have been building resistance to these diseases their entire lives. You might be taken out by what they consider a minor...
Homo sapiens aren't real? Wow, I just spotted a chatter. Oh my god. Please tell me more. I want to lean into your potential rage bait / crazy theory right now. Please tell me more. Is the earth also flat? Is the ice wall blocking us from reaching our true human potential?
Minor seasonal illness. And this works both ways. I mean, you're a walking biohazard to historical populations. You might be carrying microbes that your body handles fine, but could devastate an unexposed population. Think about Columbus and all of them, and even the fall of the Aztecs and the like. Congratulations, you just became a one-person plague vector. And then there's your physical condition. Unless you're regularly doing physical, intense labor, you're probably not going to be ready for the daily workload of pre-industrial life. Farming, blacksmithing, construction all require significant physical strength and endurance that most modern humans just don't have. Even something as basic as walking everywhere would be a shock to a lot of people. People regularly walk 20 plus miles a day when necessary. I mean, how's your endurance looking? You know, even traditionally respected professions like medicine would be severely limited. A modern doctor without antibiotics, anesthesia, imaging technology, or even basic sanitation would be working with one hand tied behind their back. Some of you might—
Yeah, you'd be as good as the fucking barbers that used to perform fucking casual surgery to their fucking patients.
be thinking, well, I could teach them about germ theory.
Bring blankets and pillows. They already fucking have that. You would have to bring something that's either going to advance. If you're going back as a time traveler with the purpose of trying to, like, shock them / gain power / wealth or integrate into their society, the best thing you could do is go back like 20 years, like 40 years. Go back to the 80s. Go back pre-2008 financial crisis. Do what Sketty said. Go back in 2001. Tell them about 9/11. Prevent that. And fucking... Well, nobody would believe you. See, that's another issue. Sketty, if you went back to 2001, September 10th, and you were like, 9/11, it's going to happen. They would say you're crazy, and then the second it happened, the CIA would interrogate you. You would immediately be, like, #1 suspect. They would say you're in on it. You would be a scapegoat. If you proved yourself, you would probably have to make other predictions, and then they would believe you. So you should actually go back even before then. You should go back to, like, another tragedy pre-9/11, so you could prevent 9/11 by having them fucking freak out at you before and then believe you. But then by butterfly effect, then, you know, they might know about it and then bomb another building. You know, there's just so many variables.
Your basic physics. But would you really explain it well enough to be useful? Most of us understand these concepts at the surface level based on what we learned in school. But could you derive the mathematical formulas for momentum?
Do you think 9/11 was an inside job? No, but I think the U.S. took 9/11 as a ability to push themselves in the Middle East for financial gain. Like, I think the U.S. largely looks for instances where they can force themselves in for financial reasons. I don't think that they planned 9/11, no. But I think that the U.S. government saw 9/11 and went, this is an opportunity. And then, yes, the primary thing was killing Osama bin Laden, war on terror. Secondarily, getting your foot in the door in the Middle East, getting a lot of money, power, you know.
Could you explain exactly why hand washing prevents disease transmission at a microbiological level? Let's be honest, most of our—
Wait, hold up, I gotta rewind.
Prevents disease transmission, but could you derive the mathematical formulas for momentum? Could you explain exactly why hand washing prevents disease transmission at a microbiological level? Let's be honest, most of our knowledge is just awareness that something exists and not a very visceral understanding of how or why it works. The truth is that most of us would struggle severely if transported to the past. Our knowledge is built on generations of accumulated science and technology that we take for granted. We know that things work, but rarely how they work from first principles. This realization should actually give us more appreciation for human history.
Yeah, like no one man, only like a few of the best men or not men, people that exist in society today are even capable of going back in time and doing something monumental. The majority of people, while we're much smarter than the humans that came before us, we only have a fractional understanding of the things around us to where we're not really able to go back and do anything with complete understanding. Even if I know that, like, what calculus is, I don't know how to genuinely apply it to modern day life.
Each generation.
I mean, the best thing would be like if you're an architect. Like if you're capable of building or like just things that you could have a full understanding of knowledge on that are like just base things that could be very useful in that time.
Built upon the last, creating the foundation for our modern world.
Like physics knowledge.
On some Avatar The Last Airbender vibes. No single person, not even a time traveler with a modern education, could replicate centuries of human innovation and discovery alone. The true geniuses were the people who advanced human knowledge without having Google or LLMs to help them. If you found this thought experiment type interesting, hit that subscribe button for more content like this, and let me know in the comments.
I would go to Isaac Newton and tell him to give up on fucking, what's that profession called where you try to make fucking nothing turn into gold? Oh my god, it starts with an A. What is that called? Alchemy. I would go to Newton and be like, that alchemy shit's not working, bud. Give it a rest. Start cooking on something else. Okay? Hey, you're really rolling a good snowball here on the fucking laws of thermodynamics. Let's stick to that. Let's stop trying to turn other things into gold. That's a waste of time. It won't work.
What specific skill or knowledge do you possess that might actually be useful if you were sent back in time? Imagine waking up.
Shit.
Wait,
what is this video? If civilization collapsed, could he rebuild it? Gotta save that for a later video. That sounds awesome. Next! Doctor, thank you for the 25. Don't have cancer, type 1 diabetes. Love your content. Ali, thank you for the 4. What do you think of placebo and the power of the mind? I think the placebo effect exists, just in what, thing are you talking about? Sydney, thank you for the 50 to have cancer. My father passed to cancer when I was 8. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. M, thank you for the sub 6 for the 3. I was the one that said the thing about 9/11 not sketty. Oh, my bad. Hear me out. I would bring back Viagra and Rhino pills, but you wouldn't be able to know how to make them. Posse for the sub sketty for the 3. Didn't say the thing about 9/11. Hear me out. I'm a caveman. I'm telling you, caveman, about GTA 6 and gooning. D1 for the sub faith for the 3. Watch your videos. You're so funny. Philosophy videos on Plato. Soulmate theory. Make a philosophy video on Plato's soulmate theory. Connor for the sub. Mikey, thank you for the 3. Want to donate before I leave. Dino for the sub. Brady, thank you for the 555. Told myself a week ago that you saved my life. My grandma died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Bellick for the sub. Aiden, thank you for the 55. Me and my girlfriend love watching your videos. Last month I was diagnosed with stage 3 cancer at only 19. Well, I hope the fucking treatments go well, man. I hope you beat it quick. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Whisper, thank you for the 5. You listen to the new Kitty Cudi album? No. Snap, thank you for the 3. Look up Noisy Animatronic? No. Tokyo, thank you for the 25. Go back into time and monopolize the weed industry. T2V and Camo for the sub. Flash and Silly for the sub. Huck, thank you for the 10. My birthday, happy birthday. SK and Tavi for the sub. Sweet for the sub. 6 1, thank you for the 3. Itch, thank you for the 5. OT's about a bit modern houses mate and RM for the sub. Faith, thank you for the 3. Lock in. 7 levels of rapper. 7 levels of rapper. Lock in.
Rapping ability explained.
Wait, I gotta rewind. Bro's not XQC. I'm reading them quickly because I don't want to miss them. Also, we're at $8,087.50. This is the biggest charity stream we've had in a solo event ever. Dub in the fucking chat. Getting better and better W charity streams. Okay. Next vid. Hold up. Okay. Blaze for the sub. The 7 levels of rapper.
Every level of rapping ability explained.
Level 1, trash.
The bottom of the barrel. Artists famous for putting out garbage.
You can get hit, bitch. Hey, yeah. Cut this shit off, bro.
Yeah, but any level of rapper that's known has to have one song that's not necessarily a banger, but at least a one-hit wonder. Because like a true level 1 rapper is your friend that says he's going to make it big on SoundCloud and produces the worst fucking beats you've ever heard in your entire life. Like that, like no flow, nothing. Like, Miles. Miles is a meme rapper, though, on purpose. I think that's different.
Cut the shit the fuck off.
They can't flow.
Lil Mabu. No, I would even say, like, TikTok rappers are probably level 2 or 3. And then even one hit, what would be a level 1 rapper? It would have to, I would disagree with this. Because a one-hit wonder, like Fetty Wap, he wasn't a one-hit wonder. He had, like, 4 good songs. What level is Fetty Wap? 3? Lil Pump's level 2. Level 3. You know, I'd probably put Fetty Wap higher. But, like, that's what I'm saying, you know? Like, if those guys that had, like, DMX, I love DMX. They have, like, 3 good songs. 6ix9ine has, like, 2 good songs, right? 3 good songs. Like, they're, like, level 2 or 3, but, like, they're not level... If they're level 1, how the fuck do you differentiate anything else?
Their voices are annoying. Their lyrics are stupid. Just no redeemable qualities whatsoever.
After you talking, that shit stinks.
If you started rapping today with 0 experience, you would be better than everyone here.
Punk niggas trying to clown me.
How crazy is that, right? Fix your posture, by the way. You're way too hunched over. I need you to understand.
I ain't hunching over at all. I'm leaning back, if anything. I'm sitting on my own foot right now. Lil Xan.
Understand, like, these guys are physically incapable of just...
I feel bad for Lil Xan sometimes, though, because he went through, like, a huge drug problem and, like, lost all his money. Not all of it, but you know what I mean? Like, he's gone on podcasts and talked about it. Bro, he, like, does TikTok lives and shit now. And whenever you see, and so does, who made Kiss Me Through the Phone? Soulja Boy. Damn, bro. You see Soulja Boy's concert, bro? Like 10 people pulled up. Like, that's, I don't know, man. I think those situations, if you're like a one-hit wonder, you make a crazy song that makes you a shitload of money, they just blow it, bro. You got to, like, bank that. Bank that, ride it out, and then just fucking retire. You know? Oh, that was a concert practice? I don't know, man. I feel like Soulja Boy is not big anymore. I've seen so many people say Soulja Boy will ask for like $1 million to get like, for him to show up on something. And I'm like, who the fuck's a Soulja Boy hardcore fan?
Phoning in submit.
Like, people listen to him. I like his songs, you know? But it's like, what is he present day big for? Perry, thank you for the 3. Really sad Dallas Cowboys traded Micah Parsons to the Pacers. I don't. Mark Croc for the sub. Smokey, thank you for the 10. Impact for After Cancer. I hope this helps. Cloak, thank you for the 200. W Cloak B, please. W Charity, W Joe, or W Stream, W Charity, W Joe. Thank you for doing these. Can't imagine how much you've raised altogether. Thank you. Nick, thank you for the 3. It's your favorite chatter. I'm gonna spare you and not send a poem today. Love you so much, or love them so much. Have you seen the movie Hereditary? I think. I don't know. E-Master, thank you for the 50. God bless. Keep it the great work. Orlando for the 3. You just banned me. So I had to make another account. And you did the right thing. I was only saying to check Jack's videos comments because one of mine was the top one. Sorry I annoyed you. Yeah, man, you're good. I banned you, though, because you spammed like 100 times. Only in chain for the sub, 6-5 for the 3. You know, Miles Peak level, Kush for the sub, SC for the 3. Treatment 1 of 12 yesterday, pulling through February. I'll be cleared by then. Duh. Biggie, thank you for the 3. I would sub Library of Alexandria burning. That's smart. 2, Blazin, Lobo for the sub. Elfish, thank you for the 5. 2 out of Build Modern Houses. Mateo, Arm for the sub. Faith, thank you for the 3. For the sub. Stay, thank you for the 25. Croc for the sub. Perry, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Their trashness just jumps out and indiscriminately ruins every song they get near. Back in the day, there was this guy named Birdman, and he used to own...
Bro, Birdman? What's a good-ass song? Nah, Birdman has a good song, though. He is a trash rapper, but Birdman has a good song. Still, no. Pop Bottles. Everybody knows Pop Bottles. But it's got Lil Wayne on it, so that's why it's a good song. As ass as that is, it's got Lil Wayne. And Lil Wayne's like a level 7 rapper.
Legendary label Cash Money Records. But what he was known for the most was ruining...
I always wonder how these like level 1 or no-name rappers, not that Birdman's no-name, but I'm saying no-name prior, like how do these guys get collabs with big guys? I know Kanye's fucking crazy right now, but how did Lil Pump get Kanye West like 5 years ago to be on a song with him? You know what I mean? And it was the worst song ever. It was terrible. They were dressed up as Minecraft characters.
But what he was known for the most...
The one was, you such a fucking, oh, I love it.
was ruining
McLovin
tracks with his awful rapping.
Platinum plus, earrings be trillion cut, and my grill be slugged up. My heart filled with anger, cause nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Bruh, but okay, that's pretty bad.
You want to take it slow? I'm not that type of guy.
Okay, bro, but I thought this was like Ice JJ Fish isn't a real. Ice JJ Fish isn't like a real rapper though, right? I thought all his shit was a joke. Yeah, it's like trolls.
Either play it as a joke or you just tolerate it for another artist.
Dude, Ice JJ Fish, there's no way Ice JJ Fish was serious.
What the fuck is this nigga doing?
But no one is actually seriously bumping level 1 rap.
This nigga is trash. Oh, hell no.
Nah, people are bumping Lil Xan for sure.
This wasn't hard, nigga.
How many monthly listeners Lil Xan got? A lot. 1.2 million monthly listeners. People be listening to Lil Xan.
Who the fuck is you?
But that's why I don't think Lil Xan's level 1. I feel like Lil Xan's like level 2, 3.
Think you talking everything that come out my motherfucking mouth is hard, nigga.
Level 2.
Wait, was that Soulja Boy? Is that Soulja Boy?
Everything that come out my motherfucking mouth is hard, nigga.
Kiss me through the phone, lay down, lay down, lay down. Kiss me through the phone, kiss me through the phone. I'll see you when I get home.
Level.
That's like peak skiing song.
2. Bad.
Unlike the level...
Bro, you can't... Nah, I gotta stand up for Soulja Boy here, even though I was just shitting on him. You can't be putting... You can't be putting fucking Lil Pump over Soulja Boy. Lil Pump? Lil Pump is fucking... Bro, there's like no good Lil Pump songs.
1 rapper, you can get away with playing level 2 rap in public. Now and then, if you're lucky.
Yeah, bro, there's a time... There's a time and a place to be bumping like either Ice Spice or 6ix9ine. You know, at some moments... Yeah, Gummo's coming on at some point.
You may even get the occasional listenable verse. Still though, their rapping ability is extremely limited, so most of the time they stick to one sound or even...
Yeah, no, all of 6ix9ine's songs just sound like duplicates of each other.
One flow.
Like, but just in an alternate dimension.
Level 2 includes one-trick ponies like Ice Spice.
I'm like, fuck it, I know he gon' spend. I'm with Dottie and her thotty friend. She a baddie, she know she a 10. She a baddie with her baddie friend. I'm a baddie like, fuck how you feel. And
I really don't like Ice. I really don't like Ice Spice's music. Is what I was saying. Like, I'm not a fan. Dude, I gotta stop pausing on these music videos. Hold up, I'm gonna press play and then full screen.
Cause I don't miss a meal.
She dead serious, just keeps making the same song over and over again. Then you have trend chasers like Lil Pump.
Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang.
You ever see that video of Lil Pump eating like a bag of mushrooms in the back of a plane and fucking full on tweaking? That shit's scary. I love how he's giving them like a FIFA rating. 62 overall.
Their lack of skill means they often resort to employing gimmicks and internet trends to draw people in. So it's no surprise when they go in and out of style faster than the Yeezy 350s did. Finally, you have people that are just out of touch with the genre like Will Smith.
Bro. What we do? Okay, no, Will Smith today. Yeah, okay, he put Will Smith today. I was gonna say Miami. Now that's a hit. Will Smith. The problem is Will Smith has the flow of a 50-year-old. Like, Will Smith's old music is fucking amazing, right? But then you see him rap now, and I'm like, damn, bro. Hang up the towel. Miami's fire. all of Will Smith's music, getting jiggy with it, bro.
Smith, trying desperately to fit in.
This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back.
Yo, what the?
Like, why don't he retire? I never understand this shit. I'm like, why are they trying to re-enter the social space again? Like, I understand you want to have some sort of passion, but I'm like, why do we do Fresh Prince of Bel-Air into rapping, into acting for like 20 years, and then back into rap?
The fuck is he doing, bro? And the harder they try, the cornier
Shaq rapped
it gets. It's just a never-ending cycle of ass.
Well, Shaq is like the jack of all trades. Shaq has put his hand in every Hollywood or art-based career that could exist. He has gummies. He was an NBA player. He was a DJ. He was an actor. He was a singer. Like, he's done everything.
Never-ending cycle of ass. Buddy, you've been rich for 25 years. What the fuck are you doing posted up on a corner with the fitted in a fucking varsity jacket? You don't put on some moccasins and a knitted sweater right this instant?
Level 3, mid.
Alright, I know these days youngins use the word mid to describe anything ranging from the worst shit they've ever heard.
Yeah, I feel like mid has fully lost its actual meaning. Mid means bad now. And I'll even use it as bad. Like, oh, that's mid. Like, mid meaning bad, but, like, not bad, like, really bad, just subpar. But mid actually means mid. Like, okay. Like, middle of the road.
To like a...
Like, if I ate a pizza and I'm like, man, it's mid. Like, it's not bad, but I'm not complaining. But most people are saying this shit sucks.
7 out of 10 song, but we're here today to define real mid. Like Tyga, like Moneybag Yo, like a Travis Scott feature. Not good, not bad, just pure cardboard. Bland.
I gotta agree that wait, is he saying Travis Scott feature, like Travis Scott on the mic, or Travis Scott songs himself?
The rap caviar fodder.
Back that ass. Back that ass. Girl, you look good.
Yeah, Tyga makes club music. I feel like level 3 is club music. Some shit you haven't heard in 10 years, and it comes on and you're like, damn, I forgot about this song.
Make me spin that.
Like, I Show Speed as a rapper. Also, why is every music video somebody twerking? I'm just now realizing this. Every music video. Because that's the level of rap that we're at right now. It's twerk music. Club music. Like, I Show Speed, if he was a rapper, would be at level 3. He makes, like, throw it back songs.
Cash.
Level 3 rap is best suited as background music in any sort of car or function where not offending people is the primary objective. And that quality has made it perfect for Wingstop commercials and annual 2K soundtracks.
Just got paid, I'm flossing. I'm a boss and I hang around bosses.
As a result, mid-rap has basically become corporate over the years. That's why you hear it everywhere, but it still has...
Macklemore? Oh my god. I feel like Macklemore's got to be lower than... Bro, you can't put Macklemore and Travis Scott at the same level. That's fucked. I do like how he has all these... I love the effort this guy's put into this fucking video, by the way. Dupley, fucking goated creator. He has, like, a different category for each rapper in these levels. Like, he's throwing in old school people. I feel like when he gets to, like, level 6 and 7, gotta say it. I feel like that old school would be, like, Biggie and the white guy. Biggie and, like, Tupac. Or even, bro, who's like some older rappers? Hold up, let me go on my playlist. Damn, dude. Who's some like older rappers that would be fire? Like, I mean, I don't know. Coolio would probably be like level 4 for me. Because he only has like a few good songs. Vanilla Ice being level 2 is kind of disrespectful. Snoop Dogg would probably be like level 5 in terms of old rap. Lil Jon. Is Lil Jon old? Is that old rap? I feel like that's not that old. Nas would be like level 7. I feel like Nas is level 7, actually. I'd probably put like Nas level 7, Biggie level 6. And Tupac level 6. Damn, dude. I have so many rap songs in this fucking playlist. Oh, Eminem's gonna be the white guy in level 7.
There's no fan base. I don't know about you, but me personally, I have never met a single Tyga fan. Unlike level 2, mid rappers might actually have more than one flow, some like surface level wordplay.
Count on some money, then smoke me a plant. This shit got me higher than John Morant.
You might even get a 9 on me like Rajon Rondo, 30 on me like Steph Curry, 33 on me like Scottie Pippen. We can just keep going like this.
Filler bars galore. Ballin' like I'm in the NBA.
Like, come on.
Bro, I will say Travis Scott has, for me, I don't like all of Travis Scott's music. Like, I like 5 of his songs, and the rest I'm just not a fan. But I still wouldn't put him level 3.
Bro.
And people are probably pissed about that.
People are gonna get mad that I'm putting Travis in this category. But remember, bro, we're basing this off pure rapping ability, and I don't know.
Yeah, Travis's songs are really good, but not mainly because of his. I feel like he just has really good fucking beats. Like, even I was just talking about my favorite song on his new album, Kick Out. Like, the rap's okay, but the song itself is just good. Like, the beat's fire. The background's amazing. Like, it's just a good fucking beat.
One Travis Scott bar right now. You can't do it, right? Because truth be told, stripped of its blockbuster sound, Travis Scott's rapping is just bland and forgettable. I'm sorry, it's the truth. That's why his features never hit. He's not a verse guy, but that's fine. I mean,
that's true.
Great artist, mid-rap.
KSI level 10? Yeah, where's KSI at? I think we'll be seeing him in like a level or 2.
Very important distinction.
Lamborghini, Lamborghini. I know you see me in my Lamborghini.
To make for this vid.
Oh God, my God, this should be like God level.
Where's Jake? Yeah, Jake Paul. Where's Jake Paul at? That should have been level 1. Level 1, I feel like he should have moved everything up a level. You could have put Travis Scott level 4. Level 1 should have been like fucking YouTube rappers.
Alright, up until this point, it's been all shits and giggles. Time to start making people mad.
Level 4. Okay.
Corday. I met Corday at the F1 event.
In here, we will begin talking about respected rappers. Some of them may even be your favorite. Level 4 is full of what I like to call elevated mid. I'm trademarking that. Don't steal it, please. What separates it from normal mid is that these guys may have the ability to get introspective on a track, or bust like a fast flow, or like an impressive rhyme scheme. And because of this, they enjoy great amounts of respect from casuals who can't really distinguish them from the higher levels.
Yeah, it was stupid. No, who are your favorite artists? You listen to hip-hop?
Yeah, have you guys heard of Joyner Lucas?
And also old heads thirsty for the tiniest drop of lyricism in the mainstream. Might as well be level 7. It's all the same to them. They heard that Jack Harlow album. They were like, shit, this is real rap. He's
Bro, I have hung out with my friends on multiple occasions when they want to watch that fucking White Boys Can't Jump film with Jack Harlow, and every time I'm like, dude, I will dead ass walk out of the room. Like, I don't want to watch a movie where Jack Harlow is the main character. Not that I don't like Jack Harlow, I just know it's going to be a bad film.
Bringing it back. Corday popped off and they were like,
damn, son, where'd you find this?
That movie's gas, really?
Now I ride with a paid chauffeur, cause I'm way dope, I better stay sober. I paint pictures, you a Crayola.
They heard Big Sean and said,
yeah. he's top 3.
I've been backstabbed and laughed at. We gon' see who get the fucking last laugh, and we doing more numbers.
When in reality, these guys are decent, you know? That's about it. Even still, they usually end up forming deep connections with their audience and manage to stay relevant for over 10 years.
Yeah, I think level 4, you're at a point where these people got fans. ASAP Rocky is a little crazy. I think ASAP Rock, but dude, I think the reason he's doing this is because, I mean, you gotta have one person in each category. There's probably other people he could throw in here, but if you're having like a front man of each category, there's gonna be a better artist at level 5, 6, and 7. Like, that's not, this is, I don't think this is a diss level.
Years in some cases.
Level 5, good.
Drake, Nicki Minaj, and Kanye. I think this is the issue, is now you're getting into a level of like straight up like subjective takes. Obviously this is all subjective, but what's the difference between like good and amazing is going to be like entirely up to the person.
Everyone from this level on can rap.
Okay, so he's saying none of these people are bad.
Whether you love them or hate them, their skill is undeniable. They can carry their own against almost anyone.
I will say Nicki Minaj has some pretty good fucking songs.
Almost. Level 5 has wordplay, entendres, and storytelling for days. They enjoy respect amongst...
I'm like hoping he doesn't have like Cardi B up there. That'll be so bad if like Cardi B's like fucking level 7.
Most people in the...
What women do you think he's gonna have at level 6 or 7? I feel like olds, you could throw up like, oh my God, who would you throw up? I only know the name of the, what's the name of the song, bro? It's in my rap playlist. I never know the names of the songs. Not SZA. Bro, it's a rap group of women. It's a rap group of women. What is their name? They're old. It's not the Spice Girls. Salt and Pepper. Yeah, they got some good ass music though. No, seriously. Nah, I feel like that's got to be like level 6 for me.
Industry, but still fall short with those rap purists and hardcore hip-hop fans who just refuse to buy into the hype, you know? To them, they're just okay. They're hating. This is probably the most varied group on here, as you can see level 5s in every corner of the genre, including but not limited to young guys who rap over Alchemist beats, Golden Age pioneers, Blog era lyricists, Bling era pop stars.
Bro, this guy know motherfuckers I never heard of before. Like, dead ass.
Including but not limited to.
I know more and more people as he's going up, but he'll throw in like 2 people. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Guys who rap over Alchemist beats, Golden Age.
Yeah, Mac Miller's got some good songs. Mac Miller's music is all like vibes though.
Pioneers, Blog era lyricists, Bling era pop stars.
I feel the pressure under more scrutiny, and what I do.
84 overall.
More stupidly.
Again, Kanye, generational artist, good rapper. You may be wondering, well, why can't a guy like Drake be level 6?
Crow, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Herbie Crow. And listen, Ian for the sub. Paul, thank you for the 10. Lost my grandpa to cancer in 2016. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. AJ, thank you for the 4. What video idea won by chat on the poll? Wait, what video idea won again, chat? I gotta write that down. I think it was science experiment and something else. I would do both. Science experiment. What was the other one? There's something else. Oh, Just Dance. I wrote it down. AJ, I don't know when we'll do him, but we'll do him. I don't listen to listen to exclusive rap. I don't listen to rap into normal songs. Is it wrong that I don't like rap? It's so violent and like explicit. You don't like drill rap. I don't think all rap is violent and explicit. I think explicit maybe, but violent, yeah. There's like, yeah, I know what you mean, but you don't like drill rappers. You don't like motherfuckers that are talking about like shooting and killing people. That I understand, but that's not all rap. That's only like certain fucking people. You know what I mean? Like, wait, I'll find a fucking song. Like, there's modern rappers that, like, I don't think, like, Big X the Plug, he'll talk about, like, fucking people and doing drugs and shit. But, I mean, like, most modern rappers aren't necessarily talking about that stuff. That is more popular in genre, especially among younger people. But it's not, like, the only thing. Yeah, like, King Von. King Von is, like, full drill rap. Armed and Dangerous. Or like 6'6". About making money and killing people. Alex, thank you for the 10. Hope you can grow even more. Do good. Time for the sub 6, 5 for the 3. Daddy better be high. Vuffy, thank you for the 10. Thank you for raising money. Pop, thank you for the 2. Grandpa has skin cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Crow, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. YouTube viewer for a while. You helped me bring a bright spot during my dark times. I hope you're all right. Senor, thank you for the 10. Thank you, Owen, for the cancer cause. Devin and FW for the sub. Joshy, thank you for the 10. Grandpa died in cancer in 2023. Raised me as a child. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Hamburger for the sub. Buster for the 3. Need to get an argument topic for my essay. I can't help you with that right now. Biggie, thank you for the 3. I told my questions about text she sent with me. I got in trouble. I didn't want to go to her because she knew the message was not appropriate. I felt like she needed to know he wasn't happy with me, but what should I have done? I don't really know, man. I can't really give in-depth advice right now this stream. There's just so many donations we got to get through content, and I'm only live for another, like, 57 minutes. Carson, thank you for the 10. Torino for the sub. Fur for the sub. Stay, thank you for the 25. Croc for the sub. Perry, thank you for the 3. Smokey, thank you for the 10. Cloak for the sub. Cloak for the donation. Frosty, thank you for the 10. You helped me with my grandpa pass. Thank you. Casey, thank you for the 3. Cryptic, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's 134 for the sub. Chris, thank you for the 10. If you're going to send any dono chat that you really need advice on, please refrain from, like, asking today, because it's just not a good day during, like, a charity stream when there's just so many things coming in for F cancer. Face, thank you for the 10 gifted. Chris, thank you for the 10. Now for the 3. Where's DJ Khaled? Crow, thank you for the 5 subs. Ian for the sub. Files, thank you for the 10 gifted. Lock in.
You know, he can rap. Allow me to demonstrate.
I'm used to seeing tears drop over enormous meals. The restaurant clears out, faint echoes of Lauryn Hill.
See, it's like all the aesthetics are there, you know? He gets the cadence right, conductor beat. But if you dive any deeper, you just start hearing shit like this.
Oh, so many checks owed. I feel Czechoslovakia, nigga. What the fuck?
What? He said that shit like it was so tough too. Like, to me, Drake's lyrical bag feels like that one scene in that James Franco movie where they go to North Korea and they see like a beautiful grocery store.
Yep, guess no one's hungry here after all.
But later in the movie, upon further inspection, they find out it was all just like a cardboard cutout, you know, it was all in like 2D. So that's what lyrical Drake feels like. North Korea grocery store. The point I'm trying to make is that even though a lot of these guys seem stellar at first, they're just missing that one piece that will make them great.
Childish Gambino at level 5 is a little crazy too.
DMX lacks technical ability. Drake is extremely shallow, so he lacks depth. Chance is corny. So it's like, just like if they had this one thing, they could easily be
level 6. Great.
Yeah. I mean, now you're at the point where, like, this is just a compliment to anybody here. There's not really that much, like, this is just level 6 versus 7, bro.
And suddenly we get a lot less
MF Doom,
mainstream.
J. Cole.
And for a good reason.
Is J. Cole the guy that, like, hit up Neil deGrasse Tyson asking about, like, fucking astronomy questions for rap? Like, some of these guys will put so much effort into their verses that they'll do, like, legitimate research to make sure that they're saying things that make sense.
I mean, some of these guys rap so good, nobody even wants to hear that shit. Zero compromises are made here. The rapping is intricate. The lesson is inevitable. The youngins are bored. This is not aux music. At this level, the rapping just demands your attention. It can't just fade off into the background anymore.
then he like slow down, come back even faster out of it, then switch gears again, do a different type.
Yeah, it's like there's background rap, and then like you just dead ass have to be in silence listening to a song.
Speed. Halfway through that, switch gears again, do a different type of speed, and this is what he's so good at. And that's why these flows sound so off kilter, and yet he never loses his timing.
There are some exceptions though. I'm talking about Prime Wayne, Cole maybe. I don't know about Aux. I don't know about Aux with Cole.
Walking contradiction, my description. Off the top magician, compositions, non-fiction, shit it in the competitions, pot the piss and go.
Level 6s have the ability.
I feel like J. Cole's one of the best rappers that has like ever lived, lyricist-wise. 88, who's gonna be above him?
To wash any rapper in.
It's gonna be Eminem. He's gonna say Eminem. I feel like he's gonna have Eminem at level 7 because Eminem has like crazy like lyric. Like, Eminem has freestyled like literal fucking essays.
World on the right day. Their name command.
Like these guys, even at level 6 or level 7, these guys like study dictionaries. Like they just read definitions of words so they can just off the tongue flow. No problem. Oh, Juice WRLD's gonna be level 7. I feel like Juice WRLD gonna be level 7. Juice WRLD free. I think it's gonna be guys that can like freestyle like crazy.
Instant respect from real hip hop fans across the globe. And even though they rarely go mainstream, they often end up staying relevant in the underground through multiple decades and end up inspiring generations to come. Guys like MF Doom, like Common, like Rakim.
I guess nobody told you a little knowledge is dangerous. It can't be mixed, diluted, it can't be changed the switch. Here's a lesson if you're guessing and following.
And Rakim is really a good example of why some level 6s fall short of the top. Rapping is like a sport, and as the years go by, people learn from pioneers and become better, taking the craft of rapping to higher heights. So even
God damn! You see that messy clip? Holy fuck!
And as the years go by, people learn from pioneers and become better, taking the craft of rapping to higher heights.
Can't be that good! No, that's crazy. That's Maradona? That's not Maradona, that's Messi. You're saying that, I'm talking about this dude, bro. He just literally weaved past 3 people.
And as the years go by, people learn from pioneers and become better, taking the craft of rapping to higher heights.
Boom.
So even though Rakim's
oh my
rapping
God.
incredibly sounds still fresh 40 years later, he's naturally been outmatched by people who have taken his style and built upon it, taking rap global with better storytelling, more vivid imagery, and more of an expressive cadence. The same applies for many others on this level, who were also once
Level 7, GOAT.
GOAT rappers are extremely rare and come by.
Jay-Z. I like Jay-Z. I feel like I don't really listen to Jay-Z ever.
Once in a generation.
And bevel rap on a doctorate level, so F. Scott Fitzgerald. Maybe I'm the new Rakim, maybe I'm Fat Pharaoh. Undergarments of armor be my intimate apparel. Pre-Kardashian Kanye.
Bro, being able to rap like that is crazy. Like, do you think they're thinking? I always wonder this. Do you think when they're rapping like that, they're thinking about what they're gonna say, or they're dead ass just like mind is blank? It's just coming out of their mouth.
They have the ability to do everything.
Like no thought, they're just flowing.
At an elite level. It's like they see rap in 4D. They can go complex, they can simplify, they're good in the underground, good in the mainstream, just masters at their craft. They sound completely unique and their voices are instantly recognizable, to the point where nobody can really even copy them, even if they tried their hardest.
What the fuck up, Big 3? This shit hell no!
I haven't seen one person replicate the mesmerizing flows of
Andre 3K.
the monumental presence of a Jay-Z.
For you knew what a fan was, I had it laid out for you knew what the plan was. 300 mil later, now you
The
understand.
unlimited depth of a Kendrick Lamar.
I can see the evil, I can tell it. I know it's illegal. I don't think about it. I deposit
97.
zero thinking of my partner. Put the
I
candy.
need you guys to understand, bro. I know hating Kendrick is cool now because he's super mainstream and popular these days, but here's the
Well, I think he's super mainstream and popular, so people don't fuck with it, and I think that's just a common thing amongst not even just rappers, but just social media shit in general, where you fuck with somebody until they get big, and then they're no longer underground, so it's no longer cool to fuck with them. And I think people have blanketedly, I think there's a lot of people that blanketedly listen to like a lot of Kendrick's older songs that were like the GTA car music type shit, like ADHD or fucking swimming pools, and they just kind of fucked with those songs. in general, and then now his new music, they're like, he's woke. He's trying to make a point about society.
He's just the best, and it's not even really close. He just has everything. There's no weakness. His bag is too deep. And how could I go the whole video without mentioning Prime Eminem? Emphasis on the prime.
Nah, I would never diss my own mama.
Nah, Eminem now is fucking whack. The Abracadabra song he made. Bro, I remember I was driving when I was listening to that. I was like, this is fucking terrible. Old Eminem, though, bro. Oh, my God. I still think Till I Collapse is one of the fucking coolest songs ever made. Like, that song is so awesome. Being able to just fucking spit that was like a song I would love to know. Just be able to say. And because he's white, so you don't have to just, like, mute yourself every 3 seconds. Like, if I ever karaoke'd a rap song, I'm strictly sticking to, like, Eminem, fucking Vanilla Ice, you know. I'm not... Well, I would mute myself, but, like, it's so often. Like, you don't really realize how often some rappers say the N-word until you actually are like, I'm gonna lip sync this song, and then every 3 seconds you go, and you're like, okay. It's just like a filler flow word they'll use sometimes.
To get recognition, take a second to listen before you think this record is dissing.
Hey, we got one. We got us one. Shit, this is timeless excellence, unchallenged by any critic or detractor. In 100 years, when the history of hip-hop will be entrenched in school textbooks, these guys are gonna be the first.
Overweight? Nah, I knew Biggie would be here though.
First ones mentioned.
I think Biggie's my favorite rapper. Seriously, I've never heard a Biggie song I didn't like.
If you want to find out what makes hip-hop so great and popular, start by listening to one of them rap. You'll be a fan soon.
Wait, who else is on this? Let me look. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I think he put overweight because he couldn't have Tupac and not have Biggie, so he couldn't do double old school.
One of them rap. You'll be a fan soon enough. But if you already
Who's the other big overweight rapper that makes really good ass music? Oh my God, what's his name? Big L or Fat Joe? No, am I thinking of Fat Joe? No. Who's another guy? Bro, I have it on my playlist, but I can't fucking find it. Not Dave Blunt, you motherfucker. Or Big X. Old rapper. He's dead. He had a heart attack. He was like 500 pounds. Big Pun. Big Pun. Big Pun. I wouldn't put Big Pun level 7. Big Pun's got some good songs.
fan of rap, it's time to find out what kind of fan you are.
Types of rap fans, bro. This was a fire fucking video. Name one Travis Scott bar. Stroke my cactus. Oh my God. Yo, y'all remember Travis Scott's drink? That was like one of the worst seltzers I've ever had. The fucking cacti. Ugh. Ugh. BTW for the sub, Cobb, Fluent, and my boy, thank you for the 5 gifted. FX, EBK, Lupin, and Pluto for the sub. You, thank you for the 3. Thank God you're streaming. I had the worst day ever. I'm sorry to hear that, man. One of our mechanics, crazy ex-girlfriend, skipped to the shop, started threatening my mom's life and hitting me. Dude, what the fuck? Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Liam, thank you for the 25. Love you, Joe. Love the cause. KBM for the sub. Joe for the sub. Boogie, thank you for the 5. If they put Cardi or Yeet in my top categories, punch a hole in my monitor. Brandon, thank you for the 5. Have a great stream. Fish, thank you for the 10. My grandpa beat cancer 3 times. Won a lymphoma battle in the end. Thank you so much. Oh, but lymphoma won the battle in the end. Dude, I'm so sorry. You're helping me through rough times. Face, thank you for the 5 gifts. Dave for the sub. Falls, thank you for the 5. Or for the 10 gifts. Thank you for the sub. Nick, thank you for the 3. Hereby, please skip my words so carelessly. Now come to wrath, rip a tone. Poem force from rage alone. No speeding, no quick, no glance. This time you've got no chance. Each word, wait, you must read it slow. Don't look away for every line you choose to ignore. Another verse will make you sore. So take your time. Don't make me stream it at all or face the meme. Cool, thank you for the 3. What do you think about Suicide Boys music? I used to listen to them a lot, but not really anymore. Pluto and Spezzy, thank you for the sub. Biggie for the sub. I gotta go piss real quick, then we're hopping to the next video. Count me down. 30 seconds. I'll actually play the song. Oh my God, hold up. Sorry. I'm trying to schedule a GeoGuessr collab with Slime and Schlatt. I was checking that. My bad, my bad, my bad. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Free for the subs, Kelly. Thank you for the 3. Finn, thank you for the 3. How much do you like streaming? And what keeps you streaming daily? I love streaming. I've said, like, if I ever won the lottery, I would still fucking stream. I would stream a little bit less. Like, I stream like 5 or 6 days a week. I'd probably stream like 3 or 4. I really love streaming because I think it's fun for me. It's also my job, but you guys always tell me how much it makes your day, especially when you have bad days and stuff. So, whenever I'm feeling like demotivated, I guess that kind of like pushes me. Free for the subs, Kelly for the 3. No for the 3. I love the streams and videos. Lima, thank you for the 10. On my 78th birthday, my dad and my mom are admitted to the hospital. Cancer scares. Both are well now, but this cause is dear to me. Well, thank you for the 10. And I hope your family's okay. Finn, thank you for the 3. Crow, thank you for the 5. You're awesome. I love the cause. Lost 2 aunts to pancreatic cancer 8 to 5 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Nick, thank you for the 2. I'll read my poem slowly. I'm not reading them slowly, man. Z-Moz and Biggie for the sub. I literally can't waste time on that, Nick. I'm not saying, like, your poems are a waste of time, but I'm reading everybody's donations quickly. I cannot read your 3-paragraph poem for 3 minutes straight. I have time for one more video, then I have to leave. Skelly, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. All right, so that's why I'm reading them. Like, some people's donos I couldn't even read today when they were coming in fast waves. So, like, yeah. 3 paragraphs, ... Nick will send me literally, like, fucking 100-word poems to read. Not 3 paragraphs. Sorry if I'm exaggerating, Bobat. Lock in. Also, we're at $8,521.50. Steph Cancer dub for that. Lock in. Skelly, thank you for the 5. 5 levels of dreams.
Dreaming is ridiculous. For reference, we know more about the abyss that is the Marianas Trench than we do about the mental landscapes of your dreams. We know more about the tiny remnants of DNA extinct creatures have left behind than we do about your nightly hallucinations. Heck,
well, chat, how, like, out of 7 days, how many days would you say you wake up and remember a dream? In the moment. Like, I know that I remembered my dream 3 days ago, but I don't remember what it was about. I would say, like, 2 to 3 nights a week, I would wake up and be like, yeah, I just had a dream. And then 3 hours later, if you asked me, I wouldn't remember it. I don't even dream half the time anymore. No, you dream. You're always dreaming. It's just you don't remember it a lot. It's what phase of, like, your sleep you're waking up in on whether or not you remember it.
we even know more about Martian dust storms than we do about our little bedtime stories. And yet, everyone dreams. They're the most private thing that all of us have in common. Immediately recognizable, but incredibly difficult to define. So much.
Okay, I don't want to say I like having nightmares, but the relief of having a really bad nightmare and waking up and being like, oh, thank God it wasn't real, is awesome, right? Like, have you ever had a really in-depth dream where you're, like, fully believing this? Not like I'm saying most people aren't ever lucid dreaming, but most dreams kind of feel like a dream in hindsight. But some dreams you wake up and you're like, wow, that felt fucking real. And you were, like, fully involved. And then you wake up and you're like, oh, thanks shit, right? Thank God my whole family didn't die and we were in an apocalypse, right? Like, I'm not saying that specifically, but just a shitty dream that you wake up and you're like, oh, this is awesome. Makes you feel better about your day is usually better after that.
Much so that for decades, dreams were believed to be nothing more than brain noise, very fleeting and completely meaningless. But if that's true, why would your brain paralyze you during REM sleep? Why would it burn costly energy running simulations instead of repairing itself? And why would REM sleep appear in the womb way before any life experience? The reality is, the rabbit hole of dreams is deep. Way deeper than you think.
I always assumed that your dreams tended to run through things you have actively been thinking about to better remember, compartmentalize, and digest regular life situations and especially stressful things. Like you're running through a weird combination of memories that you've had to make you understand the things that you were going through better.
And from personal Reddit threads claiming to see the same stranger in every dream for over a decade to entire scientific databases containing tens of...
Dude, I do remember there was this one man. Okay, I don't even want to... Never mind. There was this one man in one of my dreams that did some fuck shit to me one time. And I didn't know who he was. And it was like one of the worst nightmares I ever had. And I woke up and I remember being like, who was that? Like, I had never seen him before, but it was like he entered my dream. No, literally. I've had a few dreams like that, bro. Not good.
Thousands of peer-reviewed dream reports.
The oldest dream I remember is when I was like 10, I had a clown chase me for like what felt like 10 hours. And I ran into a mall in the middle of like a desert or like the woods. There was nothing else around. And he, for some reason, couldn't enter the mall. But he stood outside and watched me, and no one else saw him but me. And I couldn't leave. And I was like pleading people to help me, and no one was listening.
Completely different people find themselves in the exact same places with the exact same sequence of events, sometimes even while being awake. So what exactly is going on here? And how deep into dreams do we have to go to find out? Well, as it turns out, dreams have levels, and they get far stranger, go far deeper, and are far more consequential than we could have ever possibly imagined.
Yeah, there are levels to it on how, not only how real they feel, but how connected the story is. You know what I mean? There's some dreams where, like, Oh, I'm making breakfast. I'm in a ball pit. Oh, I'm on a roller coaster, right? Like, and you're like kind of teleporting between shit. And then you have dreams that like actually feel linear, start to finish of the day. Like, it's not just random events you're occurring. Like, you remember dialogue-based conversations you had in those dreams.
The 5 levels of dreams aren't random. They build on one another through a sequence. But before that sequence even begins, there are 2 primary states of consciousness that everyone will experience: being awake and being asleep. However, what's less well known is that there's also a 3rd state, a strange in-between called hypnagogia, which is a transitional.
Yeah, is that shit where like you're falling asleep, you kind of feel asleep, and then you hear something and you're in your dream, but you also know that you're kind of out of your dream? I've had multiple instances where I'm like either falling asleep and like you fall and you jolt up, or I've had so many, I don't know if this is relatable. Have you ever been asleep? You're still asleep. You're getting out of your dream. You're about to wake up. And you're not necessarily saying in your head, this isn't actually happening, I'm dreaming. But, like, I'll literally be, like, in my dream going, like, damn, I gotta pee. And then I'll be like, oh, I have to pee in real life. And then I'll wake up. And then I'll be like, okay. And, like, I'll be, like, fully awake. And I'll be like, okay, I'll just go take a piss.
State between being awake and falling asleep, or vice versa. But what's interesting is that even though you're not fully asleep,
you ever have to pee, but you're too tired to wake, you're too tired to go piss, so you try to fall back asleep, but then you start dreaming about having to pee, and so you start freaking out that you're gonna piss yourself, so you fucking just force yourself to wake up and go piss? That might not be relatable. I've had that happen so many times, where I'm like, I haven't pissed myself since I was like 6 in bed, right? But I have had so many times where I'm like, I really have to pee, and I go, nah, fuck it, and I go back to sleep. And then in my dream, like, I'm literally like peeing in my dream, and I'm in that state, and I'm going, no, I'm gonna piss myself. And so I wake up, and I'm like, I gotta go take a piss.
Sleep, raw fragmented noise still floods the brain, specifically geometric patterns. And yes, I mean these geometric patterns, which in level 1 is the pulsating chaos you'll experience as you drift into sleep. It was Heinrich Clover in the 1920s who first documented this phenomenon, and he found that there were 4 common patterns anytime someone begins entering an altered state: lattices, cobwebs, tunnels, and spirals.
How does he know that, though? He's doing like a fucking CAT scan of somebody's brain or some shit?
All of which are described as the precursors to our inner worlds. We're not entirely sure why this happens, but we do know it comes from the visual cortex, which is one of the theories behind why we dream in general. Because of neuroplasticity, if the visual cortex is unused, like in people who are blind, neighboring brain regions essentially invade that space to then repurpose it for what they do. So it's thought that we dream as a defense mechanism, to keep the visual cortex active and protect its territory while we sleep. But while this may very well be why we started dreaming in the first place, it doesn't explain the content of dreams, or why so many brain areas other than the visual cortex need to be involved. Still, these geometric patterns are the doorway to dreams. They're all that exists in level 1. Some people remember experiencing them, and some people don't.
This is gonna sound, the only time I've ever had this is when I've been on like drugs. I'm not promoting this. I'm saying if I'm like really high on an edible or like mushrooms or something, like that's the only time I've ever been like, yeah, I'm seeing shit while I'm fucking asleep. Like that is it.
People remember experiencing them, and some people don't.
I've never in my life been like, oh, I'm seeing hologram figures right now. I'm seeing fucking trapezoids.
But it is only once you cross through the
new video. No, I think I'm good, your mom. I think I'm gonna ban you. Thank you. Anyways, Ortuno, thank you for the 3. One time I had a dream where I lived a long part of my life. When I woke up, I felt like shit. Didn't realize for the next 10 minutes. Jacob, thank you for the 3. It's weird how your brain makes you believe the dumbest things when you're sleeping. Royal Penguin, what's up, man? Thank you for the tier 1. Jacob Thor for the sub. Billy, thank you for the 3 to have cancer. Went on a run, peaked 188 heartbeat. Is that unhealthy? I'm not a doctor, man. Skelly, thank you for the 4. Skelly for the 3. Finally able to afford to give to charity. You didn't give to charity, man. You gotta hit exclamation point F cancer. Ghost, thank you for the 3. Neighbor ordered pizza, only had enough money to pay the pizza. Delivery man checked the receipt and realized he didn't get tipped. He purposely dropped the pizza, sorry, and left. Oh my god. FN, thank you for the 10. Big and Curry for the sub. Christian Ian, thank you for the 10. Best rapper who's doing songs, also a bunch of stand movies. Anonymous, thank you for the 2. Going to the huge, troubling the goal. Skelly, thank you for the 5. Ghost for the sub. Noah for the 4. Lima, thank you for the 10. Gabe, thank you for the 5. You should look up The Dream Man. Literally 1,000 people have seen him. We've showed that before. Team for the sub. Frankie! Thank you, Frankie. Just chilling. What's up, Frankie? Thank you for the fucking 50 to have cancer. Cancer sucks. W fucking Frankie. Thank you, man. Young, thank you for the 5 gifts. Tortuna, thank you for the 3. Team for the sub. Lock in.
Them that the real dreaming begins. In level 2, you're dreaming. Kind of. You're somewhere, you might be someone, but the dream is still forming. So at this level, the landscape is the focus. But it's odd. Feels
Have you ever had a dream where you're not, like, first person? Have you ever had a dream where, like, you're kind of like a camera in the corner of a room? Maybe, like, twice. I feel like that's very rare.
Complete and is completely empty, which is why this level is where the concept of dreamscape comes from. An art style defined by surrealism, usually characterized by familiar...
It's so... Bro, I wish I did dream journals. Do any of you guys do dream journals? I wish I did dream journals because I can't recall any moment that I've ever been dreaming where I'm, like, walking in a backrooms-esque area. I've probably had them, but, like, I remember waking up and remembering my dream, like, 4 times in the last 2 weeks. I couldn't tell you what I was dreaming about in any of them, unless it was, like, super memorable, because, like, an hour after you're awake, you just forget it.
Style defined by surrealism, usually characterized by familiar landscapes and bright colors. But while most people focus on the everyday environments, the houses that look familiar, or the proportions that make things feel off,
Mods, we got to do a mod check here. Ooh, 6 mods in stream. Somebody said the N-word. I banned them.
I find most interesting...
Got to get those guys out of there. ASAP! Queso Parker, Chase for the sub. Queso T for the sub. Gabe for the 5.
is the things that are missing.
Stands for the sub. Lock in.
That look familiar, or the proportions that make things feel off. What I find most interesting is the things that are missing. Now, I'm no artist, but I am familiar with the concept of negative spaces, which is when the absence of something outlines the main subject of the image by contrast. It works by creating a visual hierarchy that guides the viewer's eyes through the composition. But where it really shines is in its contribution to the harmony of the art piece. Negative spaces are used to distribute visual weight evenly. However, artists can take advantage of this by using too little or too much. Use too little and you can alter the viewer's perception by creating the feeling of being overwhelmed. Use too much and you can create a feeling of isolation or emptiness. In Dreamscape, aside from the fact that familiar objects are often conveyed, images feel familiar because the large negative space gives you the room needed to project your own feelings onto that artwork. And in this level of dreams, that's exactly what's happening. Dream researchers describe it as the void behind perception. Anthony Ravanchow calls it selective simulation. Dream dictionaries call it the archetypal emblem of the void. Either way, this is when your brain starts to...
Yo, another example. Boss, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I know you're saying your elders died of cancer. I'm so sorry to hear that, Dr. Pepper, bro. You can't be typing it like this, you know? I understand that, like, you want to share that, and I'm sorry about that, but, like, you are spamming, bro. Like, you are spamming, okay? I'm going to time you out. I'm not going to ban you because I know it's a nice message. But, like, dude. Like, you can't, like, I understand you want to share that, but, like, you can't just be like, I'm going to spam this for an hour until Joe reads it.
The build. And oh boy, does it do...
God damn. I'm rewinding again. Throw it in sub only right now. I'm sorry, chat. It's just, chat's becoming a little hellhole near the end of stream right now.
Dream dick.
Like, there's like 9 people that just got banned for spamming slurs. Brennan, thank you for the 10. My grandma survived breast cancer. I hope this helps others. Eli, thank you for the 10. You're also an inspiration to all. Love what you've done. You helped me through tough times. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Stands for the sub. Name for the 1. Lego for the sub. Queso for the sub. Chase for the sub.
Dictionaries call it the archetypal emblem of the void. Either way, this is when your brain starts to build. And oh boy, does it do that, with the most vivid, accessible material it has at its disposal, memories. But not just any memories, heavy ones, tagged with emotion, which come from the amygdala instead of the hippocampus. But at this point, what's supposed to be a dream is a void. unrendered, and empty. And yet, it is that emptiness that allows the brain to project its emotions onto that void, creating a simple, barely rendered landscape of emotion. Pure emotion in its most primal, raw, and chaotic form.
Yeah, but how is it rendering emotion to a visual perspective? That doesn't make any sense.
Stitched together from the
visual perception.
deepest parts of your memories, with no plot, no structure, and no people, bubbling up to the surface as the foundation that every other level will be built upon. However, at this stage, what you experience is just the beginning. A strange phenomenon.
Airports. I don't really envision airports a lot. I always envision my elementary school gymnasium. I envision the first house I ever lived in when I was like 4. But I'll be like, I don't know if that is that relatable, like envisioning things that you haven't been to in years. Like mine goes, dude, I'll go back to like a vacation spot that I haven't been to in like, I've been to one time, but I haven't been to in years, but I'll be there. Like the amount of times, I feel like this is an anxiety when I have a lot of work I gotta get done. I will have so many dreams now at 23 of me being late on assignments in high school. Like I vividly remember having, now it's coming back to me. Like in the last month, I probably had 2 dreams where I was in my senior year English class in 2020 tweaking that I didn't turn in like 5 essays and I was going to fail the class and have to like restart again, like and do summer school or some shit. And then I wake up and I'm like, bro, how did I not recognize I was in a dream? Like I haven't been in high school in 4 years.
On that
Joe, this is not normal. You're annoying as fuck. I'm timing you out. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you annoying. I'm trying to explain my situation, and instead of you being like, nah, that's not me, you go, Joe, this is not normal. This is not normal. You need help.
Exemplifies what level 3
Annoying.
is about is the airport dream, which has hundreds of posts dedicated to it on our dreams. In them, people report finding themselves in an airport, scrambling to catch a flight. But as they make their way towards the flight gate, things start to go terribly wrong. At first, the gate will move or disappear. In response, the dreamer changes course. But as they do, they get lost. So in a desperate attempt at reaching their flight on time, they try to ask people for help, but get ignored. Or worse, turn to find themselves as the only
I have never had this fucking happen.
person in a
Maybe I've been lost in other areas, but not an airport.
massive airport. And no matter how much they run,
I feel like a subway I've envisioned myself in.
or how hard they try, eventually they'll miss their flight. Now, by itself, this isn't a particularly unsettling dream. It's not comfortable, obviously.
You know what's crazy too? Bro, I've never dreamed about streaming. And that's like my whole life. At least I don't remember it. I've never had a dream about like me sitting at this desk live. I think I've dreamt about like filming videos before, but not, what if you're dreaming now? Stop. You're going to make me freak out.
But I wouldn't call it a
Stop.
nightmare. However, where things do start to get nightmarish is when they repeat. And in the airport dream, this seems to be a frequent occurrence, as a couple months later, the same person will find themselves in the same narrative arc, but happening on a cruise, or in a hotel, or when they're on vacation.
Ooh, an hotel room! Oh my god, yeah, like the fucking windy hallways, everything looks the same.
All of which have the same outcome, but with a different sequence of events. Generally, it's thought that a dream about never arriving in a transportation setting is tied to anxiety about unresolved life tasks. But with this setting itself depending on the transportation settings you're most accustomed to. Regardless, this phenomenon perfectly encapsulates the key aspect of this level. It's metaphorical.
I get more dreams about being late. Dude, I don't know why, like, him explaining it is bringing shit back, but I'll have dreams about being late driving. Like, fuck, I have to be somewhere in 10 minutes, but I'm an hour away.
With raw emotion taking center stage, your brain is now trying to shape it. But to do that, it needs to turn up the volume, amplifying the emotion until it's strong enough to be processed. Without the ability to use language, since, you're asleep, it does this by distilling the emotions into one of 5 central themes: identity, desire, fear, loss, or conflict. Taking the same memory fragments as earlier,
I don't have nightmares anymore. Like, okay, I don't have nightmares in the same context that I had when I was a kid. Like, do you guys have nightmares where people are chasing you now? No. Like, I don't have nightmares where, like, a monster's hunting me. I have nightmares now where it's, like, tragic shit happened, right? Like, bad, psychological things, Not something where it's, like, Slenderman's chasing me.
and then repurposing
Uncanny shit. I've probably had some uncanny dreams.
and combining them into a structure that can express one of these themes. So the plot that comes from this isn't logical. It's not the story you'd expect from a movie script. It's emotional logic, cause and effect that's used to reinforce the core emotion, not to make literal sense. But why it chooses these specific themes
Hello? What the fuck? Dude, my entire... Yo, type 1 if you can see me. My entire OBS just crashed. Like, what the fuck? What was the last thing y'all heard me saying? I'm trying to see if the recording even caught that. Like, I just full froze. Like, I looked over and everybody was like, lag. What the fuck? Hold up. Is it delayed? I'm delayed. Hella delay. Audio delay? Bro. It's Twitch. They need a refresh. Am I delayed, chat? Refresh your fucking screen. What the fuck, man? Okay. We're good? Jesus, dude. All right, well, lock back in here. Hold up. Brady's texting me. All good now? Okay. Well, dude, that sucks that my stream just fucking crashed on a fucking charity stream after the chat, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, we're back now. Let's finish this video. Not for the sub, Turtle, and money for the sub. Rosie for the $1,000 dono to F Cancer. Oh my God. Just started college. Any advice? Also wanted to give money towards a good cause. My brother battled leukemia for 4 years and he is cured. Well, dub in the chat for that. I'm fucking so glad your brother fucking beat leukemia. That's awesome. Thank you for the fucking $1,000 to F Cancer. Advice for college? I always say, dude, if you're living on campus, just put yourself out there, join clubs, talk to people, talk to your classmates. You know, trying to do extracurricular stuff is always nice. Balancing things, if you're working part-time, if you have a hard major, just schedule your shit, bro. Know what you're going to do that week. Literally write out your weekly schedule, what you got to do every day. Compartmentalize different things. Stay on top of your work. When you get assigned something that's due in a month, don't wait until the week before to start doing it. Start doing it the day of. Get it done 2 weeks before, and then you have time to fuck around and chill, and it makes life a hell of a lot easier. But Rosie, thank you for the fucking $1,000 to F Cancer. Oh my God. Local for the sub, Deep for the 4, Dylan for the 5. Been watching since 2020. Fluence for the 3. Play schedule 1 update Tuesday. HC, thank you for the 5. Gifted 7. Nathan and LC for the sub. G-Man for the sub pubs. Thank you for the 5. Ben for the sub. Nana, thank you for the 3. Parker and Jay, jump for the sub. I don't have close friends. Group chats, nobody texts first. I'm spending summer mostly alone. Any advice on what I should do? You got to put yourself out there more. Try and hang out with friends. Try and meet people. Try and initiate certain things. If people don't want to hang out with you, fuck them. Move on to the next person. Sunflower and Hog for the sub. George for the multiple gifted. Dave, thank you for the 25. You're going to play Hollow Knight? No, but I'm going to play Silk Song. PRM for the sub. George and F1 for the sub. Peter, thank you for the 5. Big Brendan, thank you for the 10. Ellie for the 10. Anonymous for the sub. Stanton, name for the sub. I got to lock in. Babe, thank you for the 10. Best friend, lost my best friend to cancer 2 years ago. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Lock in. Lock in. We have to finish this video. I have to leave in like 10 minutes. What the fuck did you guys hear me just saying last? What the fuck was I saying? I don't even remember. Pete Davidson? Oh, this is what I was saying. I was saying Pete Davidson was in this person's dreams a lot. You have reoccurring people in your dreams. Outside of like family members and Brooke, I don't really have that many other people in my dreams.
Start feeling like they're
like that have frequent occurrences.
Generated for you. Experiences include characters that keep returning, real places you'll visit, and encounters with independent agents. But above all else, what defines this level is the feeling that your experience isn't yours. And on Reddit, there's some really strange examples of this. One case describes the experience of encountering the same figure night after night across more than 10 years of dreaming, first meeting as children and then growing up together. Another describes dreaming about places they've never been to or heard of, vividly picturing everything, like the colors, the architecture, or the extravagant shop names, only to then wake up and find out that that place and the way they dreamt it actually exists.
Yeah, man, but I feel like now with modern social media, you could have experienced that like 2 years ago on your fucking iPhone when you saw a video of that place, entirely forgot about it, and then your brain just re-fucking furbished it, you know, back in your brain years later in a dream. Like,
in both
I don't think that's a full tail thing of like, wow, something's weird happening here.
cases, the dream unfolds from their perspective.
Yo, put it in sub only. Lindsay for the 10. It's thank you for the 1. Sake, thank you for the 25. Deep for the sub. Bane, thank you for the 10. I can't read donuts. We have to finish this video.
While the person in place...
I appreciate the donos. My grandma was recently diagnosed with breast cancer. I'm going to read these. Future donos, I'm not going to be able to read your message until like the end of stream. Sake, thank you for the 25. My grandpa was recently diagnosed with breast cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Lindsay for the 10. Joey for the 1. Got back with my ex.
Feel like independent agents. However...
Oh, you had a dream that you were back with your ex. Okay, lock in.
Agents. However, these are individual examples. It's not like this theme is that widespread, right? Nope. When I was looking through the massive Dream Bank database, the most interesting thing I found was this. Consistent reports of being chased. Sometimes by strangers, and sometimes by people you know. Sometimes.
I think that's like a survivability thing, dude. I think that's like a human nature, you know, you're worried about just random things in life. Maybe it's symbolic. Maybe it's teaching you to just be wary of people.
On foot, and sometimes in a vehicle. Regardless, the theme is so widespread that it consistently ranks in the top 3 most experienced nightmares.
Falling's a nightmare. I feel like death might be a nightmare, but you always wake up right when you die. Feeling lost, feeling trapped, being attacked.
As well as being the single most frequently reoccurring one. But what's more is that it's often accompanied by an inability to escape, where the dreamer falls and then gets caught, or where their legs get so heavy that they can't move. It's not like the dreamer wants that to happen, they're actively trying to escape, and yet in a similar manner to the Reddit
I've never had myself fall. It's always just like if I'm being chased, I'm running, and they're always right behind me.
examples, no matter how urgently they try, the outcome is inevitable. I believe that this is because the elements of your dreams can mean multiple things at once. But why this happens is particularly interesting to me. We know it's because, in some way, level 4 is where the brain attempts to extract meaning from the structured emotions it created earlier. But extracting meaning predominantly comes in two forms. There's the top layer, which is subjective and personal, determined by things like your experience, memories, and how you interpret them. And then there's the deeper layer, which is universal and instinctual.
Yeah, like your fucking DNA. Just like if you're trying to digest fear in a subjective sense, it's maybe like conquering your emotional fucking issues with your family members. But on a genuine gene-based level, it's like you're gonna fucking die.
By evolutionary
You have anxiety. Something's gonna kill you.
pressures were the inherited neural templates that follow. Generally, the structuring of dreams comes
So then you're being chased by your mom. Or something like that.
from the top layer. So think things like the people, length of, or situations in your dreams. While the emotional gravity, the 5 themes from earlier, come from the deeper shared layer. In your dream, both are present at the same time. But to do that, your brain uses something called an emergent attractor network, which, to keep it brief, are reoccurring motifs of memory that emerge from the interactions of neurons due to how they're connected. This gives them two key properties: stable concepts that can be recalled consistently, while also being flexible enough to adapt to new experiences. The adaptable part is where your control in the dream, the top layer, comes from, while the stable part stays the same, and is where the elements you can't control come from. So, for example, if you experience a nightmare about being chased, the person chasing you might embody something from your personal life that you've had a recent conflict with, while the experience of being chased embodies the universal fear of a confrontation with inescapable consequences. In the Reddit example with the unknown person appearing again and again, this figure might reappear when
Yeah, I feel like that kind of looks like me with long hair.
whenever the dreamer is caught in a reoccurring emotional cycle, but in the stable layer, it's a symbol for a part of them that they need to incorporate. And is only when they do.
Not really. Oh, but you guys will say, you'll be like, oh, you look like Steve Harvey. Somebody I look nothing like.
That the person and the emotional cycle will stop appearing. So in other words, the lack of control is what provides the consistent framework necessary to make the dream interpretable, while the flexibility of it is shaped and colored by your own experiences or whatever you're going through. Still, level 4 is where dream research basically falls off a cliff. So I'm reasoning based on the limited information I have. But what makes this even crazier is that this isn't even the deepest level. There's some dreams where you know you're dreaming, and that awareness opens up a whole new door.
Well, lucid dreaming is very rare, and I feel like that doesn't really happen to most people.
To an entirely different experience. It's rare, and I've never experienced it before, but in the people who get to level 5, something radically different emerges. Lucid dreaming, which is when you're in a dream but are aware of the fact that you're in a dream. When things are going your way, that's great. You can randomly fly or jump through walls.
I did that. I remember I was standing in front of one of my family members' doors, and I was about to open the door, and I went, wait. I said, I'm not awake right now. I don't know why I recognized it, but I did. And then the first thing I did was Superman jump straight into the fucking air, and then I woke up.
Otherwise play around with the contents of your unconscious. But when it's not, it's terrifying, as just because you're aware doesn't mean you have control. And when this
I think it does. I think if you know you're dreaming,
two experiences are reported more than any others: encounters with hostile characters and getting stuck in a nesting dream. In the first one, there are many
I've never had this. This sounds fucking terrifying. Knowing you're dreaming but not being able to get out of it, like a weird sleep paralysis.
Reports on both Reddit and the Dream Bank that explain what happens. The person becomes lucid, gains awareness, and tries to tell the figures in their dreams that they aren't real. In the good scenarios, nothing happens, but in the bad ones, the characters get angry, sometimes screaming things like, "You weren't supposed to know," and at others, just turning around.
Nah, that would tweak me the fuck out.
To lunge at the
Holy fuck.
dreamer. No one really knows why things like this
Why would you tell them? I would not. If I knew I was dreaming, I wouldn't be like, you're not real.
happen. The only thing we do know about lucid dreams is that parts of your prefrontal cortex reactivate.
Oh my God, imagine. I'm an NPC in your dream. You're not real. You tell me I'm not real, and I just go. Dude, that would be, I would be fucking, I would immediately, I think I would shit myself in real life.
But even that gets complicated because in the second experience, you don't have the same level of freedom.
Dude, one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. What's that film where they like, oh my God, it's an old movie and they clone you. It's kind of like The Thing. Old horror movie where they take over your body. I think it's literally the invasion of the body snatchers. Yeah, Invasion of the Body Snatchers. That movie's so fucking creepy. 1978 horror film. Whenever it they just like point at you and they go, "Ah!" and then everybody chases you. Oh, it's fucking mortifying.
As the reports go, a person wakes up and starts their day. They get dressed, use the bathroom, and brush their teeth. At first, everything feels normal until they catch.
I fully think I could watch that with Brooke, and then like an hour later, I could go, "Ah!" and she wouldn't believe that I'm real for like 3 days. She'd be like, prove you're you. No, prove you're you.
The reflection in the mirror.
Do it, she'll get so mad. I can't do. That's like one thing where like, you know how like boyfriends and girlfriends fuck with each other. That's like one thing I can't do. Like if we're doing, I did it once when we were like first dating. We watched something scary, and then I made like a creepy face at her that they did in the movie, and she freaked out for like a day. So that's like one thing. If we watch a horror film, I can't like recreate that in any way or be like I couldn't like hide some, like if we watched a horror movie and then I like Smile, if we watched Smile and then like she was say brushing her teeth about to go to bed and I was just like standing in the corner, like she might like attack me like out of fear, like like that's in horror films she gets like so into them that, yeah, no.
Wrong. Their nose is on their forehead, and the mirror is a different color than it's supposed to be. As soon as they realize, bam, they wake up. Luckily, it was just a dream. So they feel a sense of relief and then get started on their morning routine again. But when they check the mirror this time, their face is still distorted. Only now, the mirror's color matches reality. So they panic and then bam, wake up again. This time, they get suspicious. So they go straight into the bathroom and look at the reflection in the mirror. Immediately, a sense of relief washes over them. They're finally actually awake. But then, when they take a second glance, their face distorts again. Suddenly, bam, they wake up. This time, for real. In the reports of people who have experienced this cycle can happen again and again and again. Sometimes 7 times in total, all while the dream gets closer to reality every single time. It's a terrifying experience to think about, honestly, because as of right now, all we have are reports. Some people think these experiences emerge from the tension of being
Nah, that sounds fucking terrible, bro.
aware and the system of the dream itself. Others think it's because your awareness can't sync with the sensory input you get when you're awake. So the looping is done to flip through dream layers and waking signals until they match, and that's when you wake up. Regardless, this is the final level of dreams, at least based on our understanding right now. And honestly, I think it just opens more questions than it answers. But maybe, with time, we'll be able to figure them out. Anyway.
W fucking video. Delirium for the 3. Love your videos. Hope you're doing good. Crummy for the 3. I shit at a Mexican restaurant. Threw up out of nowhere. Missed half the trash can. God. Nick for the sub. Tico for the sub. Dylan for the 5. Means a lot. Somebody lost somebody close to me from cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Chicken for the 4. D Gaming for the sub. Key says thank you for the 3. Wonder if it's genetic. My dad's side of the family always lucid dreams. Rosie for the 5,300 fucking biddies. Thank you for the fucking biddies. It's Rosie again. I want to say thank you for the advice. Really appreciate it. Also, side note, almost 3-year sub. Well, W fucking sub, W watcher. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the biddies. And thank you for the dono to fucking F Cancer. Broke, thank you for the 10. Aunt took her life to cancer. My aunt took her life due to cancer in 2019. I'm so sorry to hear that. Lewis, thank you for the 100 to F Cancer. Love for me and my family. Daniel, thank you for the 10. You do good things. Eric and Gubby and IFP for the sub. Bowling for the 10. Lost my grandpa by friend dying of love cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Silly for the 3. Got accepted to class. Love a senior year. Ex cheated on me. Got into class spreading shit. Make me look like a bad person. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're all right. Super trash for the sub. Market for the sub. Nick for the sub. Delirium for the 3. I have to leave. W fucking charity stream chat. It was awesome. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. This was the best charity stream we have ever had. We have raised $9,749.71. Thank you to everybody that donated. Memento and Rosie, thank you guys for each donating a fucking $1,000. Was all thinking everybody that donated $150, even $1. All of it helps. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys for the fucking support. Next charity stream we're doing is September 7th, so next Sunday, not this upcoming Sunday, the Sunday after that. For suicide prevention awareness, I'm going to be doing something with 988 so I can individually also donate a shitload of money. It'll be fun. And we're going to be doing reacts as well. Tomorrow, I'm not live. Saturday, we're going to be live at like 12:30 doing Water Park Sim into a Pro GeoGuessr watch party. Sunday's reacts at 2. Monday's going to be Labor Day. I'm live at 2, probably doing MC mods, random games, maybe reacts. Tuesday's going to be a full random game day at 4:30. We're going to be doing Schedule 1 update, finally out of the beta. They fixed all the issues, so we're going to be restarting from where we left off when we used to play it a while ago. As well as we're going to be giving away some Schedule 1 game keys. Water Park Sim after that, maybe probably a bunch of other random games. Wednesday's a horror game day. Thursday, Silk Song comes out. We're going to be playing that, even though I haven't played Hollow Knight. I'm really excited for it. I hope chat likes it. Friday is going to be reacts next week. Next Saturday, random games, maybe more Silk Song. And next Sunday, the reacts and the fucking charity stream. Then I'm gone the 8th to the 14th vlogging. Probably 2 vlogs, hiking vlog and another vlog. And then we'll be back, post on YouTube every day that I'm gone. We're probably going to do the Dorito review next week, as well as maybe a GeoGuessr video with Slime and Schlatt, as well as when we get back from the hiking thing, Lego review and a mystery snack box. But yeah, W stream. Appreciate y'all. Hope you all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. I'm going to be posting on the main and the gaming, so you watch that. Outside of that chat, thank you guys for the fucking massive support to the charity stream. This is the best one we've ever had. I'm sorry my stream crashed in the end. I don't know why that happened. Nick and Mai for the sub. Local, thank you for the 3. You're also obsessed Anonymous for the 10. Delirium, thank you for the 3. Crabby for the 3. Anyways, appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. And I will catch y'all later. Who the fuck do we raid? Who do we raid? Who do we raid? We're gonna raid King Wolves. He's live. Anyways, appreciate y'all. Catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See